Hey gamers. Happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday, right? Yes, it's Wednesday. I don't know my days of the week. Hi. Hello, hello. How are you all doing? Hello, Asho. You're playing Love and Deed Space? That's so exciting. How's it going? Are you pulling for anything right now? I don't know like what banners or what characters are available right now, but are you pulling for anybody in particular? Because like the only character I know of is Silas, I think. He's the only name that I know of in Love and Deep Space, and I really don't know anything about him, I just know that name. But I hope you're having a great time. I am doing okay. It is freezing once again. It has been like frozen for like the past 2 weeks. I was gonna go to bar class this morning, but I also kind of overslept and the roads were a little snowy, so tomorrow is gonna be bad too. So it might be another day of being snowed in. I gotta say for the new love interest, it's so tempting to pull for Raphael. Ooh. Hello, Hope, how are you? I'm kind of like that right now. Like, I want to save for a future character in Honkai Star Rail, and I don't really have any savings, like, right now. But there is a character that's based on a Honkai Impact character that I really like that will be coming out eventually. And I'm like, should I just, like, save for her? Or, I don't know. I have not played Honkai 3.0 yet. Oopie. My friends are all obsessed with Silas. Nice. I'm still not over Louise from Metaphor. That's so valid, Hope. Do I have the loopy emote? Let me check. I do! Man, I miss Metaphor. I literally just 100%ed it the other day and I already miss it. But next week, potentially, we'll be starting a new RPG. I say new, even though it's like over 20 years old, I think. I don't know, what year did Final Fantasy IX come out? Stroll, I know, I miss my wife, Stroll. My beloved. Well, when did Final Fantasy IX come out? It first hit 2000. Oh my god. Well, we might finish Case 4 tonight. We got through a lot yesterday. And yeah. Probably in the next couple streams, we will be wrapping up Ace Attorney Investigations, and I will have played every main universe Ace Attorney game that currently exists. And I don't want it to be over. I don't want to have no more Ace Attorneys to play. That makes me very sad. Case 4 and 5 are long, but awesome. Ooh. Because we're already like in the ladder section. When I went to like go save, we're just starting the ladder portion of the case. I don't know. I don't know what the odds are we'll actually finish next week, but by the end of next week, for sure, we will be done. But lots of things happened yesterday. Many things occurred. I'm trying to piece together my thoughts as to like what could be really happening. But yeah, it's kind of wild. I was trying to think about stream titles, because like there are some things I could very obviously title the stream, but I don't want to like potentially spoil anybody who's just like looking at the channel and stuff, you know? My god, my bangs are like messy right now. Why is this bang not cooperating with me? But yeah, many events have occurred. And I'm a little scared, but we'll get through it. We'll be fine. We will be so fine. But yeah. If we don't finish this case today, we probably will tomorrow. But by Saturday, we will be on the final case of this game! But yeah, I didn't really do too much today. I'm trying, I know there's like the potential like TikTok ban coming like in the next week or so in the US, which fucking sucks for numerous reasons. Even though there's a chance it could be suspended a little longer, but regardless, I've been on TikTok again for like the first time in a while, and I kind of miss like posting there, you know? I used to like post like a bunch of like stupid little memes and stuff on there, and I got away from that, but I kind of miss it now. I kind of miss just making little short things, just having, I don't know, I don't want to say like a portfolio or like anything to show. I was making something like, and I had things to say. Like, I don't know. It's hard to describe it. I don't even know what I would post there anymore. Maybe just game clips. I don't know. Ridley, hello, how are you doing? Thank you for being here. Man, it's a bit toasty in here. I'm wearing my Waluigi shirt today because why not? I won Mario Party last week actually for the first time in like 9 months. We were playing Mario Party 6 last week and I won. I have not won at any games on like the new Mario Party yet. Yeah, I think I was checking through like I take a picture every time I win. And I think the last time I won was literally April 20th of last year. But I finally have another win. Let's go. I'm probably not going to keep that streak. It's not going to happen. Hello, Bryce. How are you doing? Thank you for being here. I'm doing all right. Just kind of chilling. My TikTok and YouTube Shorts are a great place to post clips. Nearly shadow eating a chow. Stop! I did re-download like a new video editor the other day. I want to get back to editing some of my bigger playthroughs. I want to finish my original Ace Attorney trilogy first, because I'm kind of feeling like actually motivated to start editing again. I went through like a whole year where I had like no inspiration or motivation to do that, where it just felt like a chore rather than like, I don't know. I just was really not feeling it for whatever reason. And life just, 2024 was a very stressful year for me for many reasons. And I just wasn't really like, I was stressing about too many other things. I didn't want to put that on my plate as well. But I think I'm feeling ready to like start working on that again if I can. So maybe I can make a goal for like in the next month or so, finish my Ace Attorney 2 video, and then move on from there. I only need to sit down and watch tutorials for DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, that's what I just got. Yeah, I miss Premiere, but I don't miss Adobe. Oh no. Yeah, I just downloaded DaVinci Resolve, because I was using CapCut PC version before, but they're pissing me off because, you know, every time I would open it, they would be like, hey, let us AI generate a script for you. And that's like, fuck off. Like, that's, I don't want to deal with any of that. No, you're annoying me. But I think DaVinci Resolve is like more professional, like quote unquote as well. And yeah, I also need to get a new photo editor for my phone, because like I swear to God, every single one of them has like AI image generation in it, and I do not want to like feed into that like in any way. I don't want an it might not be entirely avoidable, like because you know everybody's trying to capitalize on it, but I want an app that isn't like so blatantly promoting it, you know? Are there any like free video editors out there that are like that? And also just don't paywall basic features like putting a colored background behind text? Because the one that I was using before, PixArt, it sucks. But yeah, one of the paid features was literally doing like colored background behind text boxes. That's so stupid. I spent 4 years not wanting to continue routing a speed run, so I get it. Yeah, I was very much not feeling motivated. I'd rather be exposed as a trash for scripts than use an AI. Honestly, same. And you know what? Something that makes me feel better about my, photo editor for phone, for my phone. Something that makes me feel better about anything that I create is that, you know, the worst human art is still gonna be better than the best AI slop, because I'm not even calling it art. Because it's something that came from you. And just having the ability to create something from nothing is so wonderful. And a machine can't replicate that. But that makes me feel better, just thinking about it like that. So yeah, I really do want to get back into that. Maybe tomorrow I'll start, if I can, like... I need to, like, I have some executive dysfunction kind of struggles a lot of time if I have like free time, if I'm at home, like not at work. I kind of find it hard to like focus on like chore-like tasks. I was never like that before. It got really bad like since I guess with COVID and being at home and everything. But I really need to like work on making that a part of my routine and do it in like a feasible way. Abaddon, hello, how are you? Thank you for being here. How goes it? I'm doing okay. It's very cold outside right now, and I don't like that, but we stay silly. And thank you for the pin. Hello. You know what else I need to get back into? Sonic Heroes. Listen, I feel like the hardest wave of the Sonic brain rot has kind of waned a bit, but it's still very much in my brain. The Sonic era is still there, yeah. For better or for worse. Yeah, I need to continue Heroes so that I can play Shadow the Hedgehog with full context. Man, I still need to think see if there's a way I can stream it, like, legally, you know? Because I don't know if I could, like, connect it to my PC to my GameCube. Like, I don't think there's any, like, adapter or anything that would make that work. I'm on my friend's Sonic Adventure 2. That's so exciting! That's awesome. I think it would be so fun to stream Shadow the Hedgehog. It would be a shit show, but it would be a fun shit show. Because I want to stream a funny game. And games that are not supposed to be funny but are like peak for like streaming, I feel. There were some moments in Sonic Adventure 2 that were not supposed to be funny but were to me. There were many moments like that, but yeah, I would like to for sure. And I need to test, you know what, maybe I should make a note to like see if I can like set up my Switch to stream. If I want to play Shadow Generations. It could be a crippling desire to play the 2001 N64 RPG Eidon Chronicles: The First Mage. Why does that name sound familiar to me? I gotta make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. Yes. I was rewatching the fan dubs, like a couple weeks ago, whenever the Sonic brain rot first came in, and so like the quotes from that are like in the forefront of my brain. You have mentioned it before. That's why it sounds familiar. Is it like a very dated kind of game? Because I don't know. Sometimes playing old RPGs is kind of fun, which I'm literally gonna do like starting next week or the week after. I'm gonna start Final Fantasy IX, which is an old RPG. It was dated back in 2001. Oh no. Hey, it's me. What's up? Hi, Shadow. It helped me figure out how to stream Switch games. True. Yeah, if I do want to stream the Fire Emblem series, because I own 3 houses, and I keep going back and forth as to whether or not I want to stream it, or just like play it on my own. Because I think it'd be a fun one to stream. I think that like the social elements could be fun to stream, but I don't know. I do love tactical combat gameplay. I think it would be fine. You know, just talking, if it's not entirely like combat, you know, I could probably do it just fine. But yeah, maybe I should stream that. Yes, 13 Sentinels as well. 13 Sentinels is happening this year, I promise. I know, that's the main reason I like want to get a capture card. 3 Houses gets repetitive on the social side quite quickly. Oh no. It is what it is. But I think that would be the Fire Emblem I start with simply because I own it. But then I would probably want to get into some of the other ones too. I don't know very much about, like Fire Emblem lore or anything. I only know some character names because, like, Marth and Ike and one of them were in Smash, and I know some names like Dimitri, Adelberg or whatever. Adelgard, not Adelberg. Adelgard! Oh my god, I can't. I know of some names, but I can't really put faces to them. You would enjoy 13 Sentinels more? Interesting. That's kind of what I've heard as well from what I've gathered about it. The depth of character customization is great. Oh wait, you make your own character in Fire Emblem 3 Houses? I did not know that. I thought you like played as like a set character. Oh, I guess that makes sense because aren't there like romance options and stuff and like social stuff? So I guess it would make sense to make your own character for that. 8 is a simple one to play. 5 is one to play if you want to have a bad time. Oh no, man. I think the other ones that I hear a lot about are Awakening, and I know Engage is the newest one, right, from a couple years ago. But I hear a lot of talk of Awakening as well. And isn't there one called 3 Fates, or am I making that up? The teaching side of 3 Houses is what I mean. Okay, so that might be like a good one to start with, I guess. Hi, Jimbo. Engage does everything Fire Emblem poorly? Oh Oh no. Yeah, I feel like I've heard like mixed opinions about Engage. I tried once again to reach 100 million chips. Every time I get like a good build going, I like get cooked. I don't know what it is. I like, one of the boss blinds always gets me for some reason. Cause I like got like a really good like face card build going on with Scary, Smiley, Photograph. All I needed was like a hanging Chad and like some red seals and glass cards and I could have done it. But I didn't live long enough to make that happen. Please help. So I like, honestly, I just want to get Stuntman, please. I'm over it, please. Me and Jimbo fighting in a Denny's parking lot, 4K HD footage, 180p, real. Jimbo, why won't you give me the right stuff to have 100 million? Can I give voice to a second? You would probably not like Engage. Oh yeah, from what I hear, didn't Engage like really scale back the social elements? So it's kind of just mainly gameplay? Because if that's the case, then I don't know, it would probably feel more tedious to play. Because I like story and characters. I love characters. Characters like make or break a game for me. Oh my god. Engage's story is in shambles. Oh no. Oh good god. Well, I'm definitely not going to start with that one. I barely forced myself to watch 30 minutes of it. Oh no. That sucks. But, well, yeah, I think I'll still just start with Three Houses and mayhap stream it. We'll see. We shall see. The characters have shallow depth and there aren't enough characters to Iron Man the game. Oh, that sucks. Aw. Because I feel like in a fantasy setting or anything like that, like, I love getting attached to characters in games. The characters are like the highlight of a game for me. Obviously the plot is there too, but I love characters. Characters! Me when a story has characters. It's Peem. Then man. Hi Jimbo, he's staring at me. He's right behind me, isn't he? Should we play some Ace Attorney? Three Houses is best for character death? Okay, then it sounds right up my alley. Perfect. It's the bread and butter of RPGs, well-written characters. Real. And I'm excited to meet them in Final Fantasy IX. Let's get closer to playing Final Fantasy IX by playing Investigations now. Path of Radiance? Oh, is that another Fire Emblem? Path of Radiance. Good world building. Ooh. Do all the Fire Emblem games take place like in the same universe? And I get that they're all like standalones, right? But like, is there any like continuity between them? Are they, I don't know. The connections between them, what are they? All right, game, let's go. Okay. Final Fantasy IX is my beloved. No worries. I love seeing people get excited about games they love. It's like, it makes me excited to play them too. All right. Things have occurred. My god, it's the Tilted Towers. Oh my god, it's literally a tilted tower. Is Memphis, Tennessee here? All right. Judge Gabelle's goal. Are we finally gonna get some information on her? I'm most excited when and if you decide to play Xenogears. God, I need to get into those. Like, it's loosely connected to Xenoblade, right? All the Xeno games are loosely connected. But yeah, I hear so many good things about Xenoblade, and I would love to play that at some point too. But there's too many games. Anyways, so here we are. Kay was attacked. She doesn't remember anything. She's hurt. And she's also currently suspected for murder. Miles Edgeworth turned in his badge because it was getting in the way of, like, investigative authority and everything, or like, you know, if you continue down this line, you will be fired. But he said, nah, fuck that. You can't fire me. I quit. You don't have to play them in order or anything, but okay. But they are, like, loosely connected. But now we're in prison. We were arrested alongside Kay. We met Excelsius winner. Lotta Heart showed up. Emma Sky showed up. Rosie Ringer. Her. Looks like Mia Fey at a distance. They are indeed loosely connected. The hair looks like Mia Fey, but like the face obviously isn't. Her. And the winner. And Franzie's here. So many people. There are a lot of people in my profile, and all I have left is Kay's pin. Because they took everything else from me. Never thought I'd spend another night in here again. And they stripped me of all the evidence we'd so painstakingly gathered. Even if they did let me keep Kay's Yatagarasu pin. I can't help but worry about her. You better be treating her well. Yeah, that's your kid. The murderer, it was me. I remember looking down, and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. Alright. Oh yeah, theories. Oh wait, I don't have evidence right now. So we have the victim, Rosie Ringer. In the picture, we did— oh my god, what is my voice doing? My voice just like cracks like really violently. The picture. The person was wearing a red raincoat and had blood on their left hand. Her body had blood on its left hand, which makes me— that led me to think that it was her in the picture, which now seems to be the case, for real. I don't know if she was stabbed before. We did speculate. You know, sometimes in Ace Attorney, you know, we go down a certain path, but it turns out our assumptions are wrong. And then we, like, kind of backtrack and think it over again. The assumption was that, like, she was stabbed in the storeroom, taken down on the elevator to the lower level, and then she was stabbed with the candelabra, and then it was pulled out whenever we got into the committee room. So that left a big puddle of blood there. But if that's not the case, what if... I don't know. If this person was laying face down, they probably wouldn't have a candelabra sticking out of their chest, would they? I don't know. Was that her own blood on her hand? Because what if she was stabbed and then, like, got up, kept walking, and then just, like, collapsed here? I don't know. I remember looking down, and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along, Kay. My sweet Kay. I'm the murderer. Come on, let's go. You've got a visitor. Is it Gumshoe? Visitor who? Oh, it is Gummy! Want me to send him away? No. I'm not sure what to even say to him. Aw, Gumshoe. Wait there. They're leaving me unsupervised. Forgive the intrusion. Oh! What? Girl! I want to know what her aim is. I guess we're about to find out, considering this part of the game is titled... what is it? Judge Gavel's goal. Yeah. My thoughts as well. They said 11 people were at this auction, and there are 11 members of the prosecutorial committee. But that would be kind of obvious. Like, they had masks and voice changers to not recognize each other. Like, I don't know. It would be too obvious, and like, wouldn't they recognize each other anyway? I don't know. But I think I have a feeling she doesn't actually want to strip Miles of his badge. She's just doing what she's told by this motherfucker. Maybe she was sent to like, give Edgeworth these... I don't know. Tell Edgeworth that he's about this thing as like a sort of test for her, to like test her loyalty or something. I don't know. I feel like her heart's not really in it. I mean, I guess we are about to talk with her just now, so we'll get some information, but I don't know. She's being, like, fed what to say. She's being given orders, doesn't have a choice to follow them, but to follow them. And also, why the hell is, like, Eustace, like, her protege? She's clearly not doing a good job at it, considering everything about him? Or what if Excelsius just like said like, hey, watch my boy while you do this or whatever, and like she's not actually his like mentor per se? I don't know. Maybe he was just wanted Eustace off of his hands, which I don't know. The way he calls him like idiot boy and stuff like that. The way he puts down his own son. I don't know. I have a feeling he could be either the culprit in this case or the ultimate villain of the game. If he is the culprit of this case, specifically, he could be the ringleader, I don't know, of the auction ring. I feel like he's involved in the auction ring somehow. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. Judge Gavel. Please, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a seat. What are you doing here? I thought it was Detective Gumshoe. I imagine you wouldn't come if you knew it was me. What could she possibly want from me now? I suppose I better find out. Look at this badge. Miss Faraday is currently being interrogated about her involvement in the murder. You and the committee, you know what you're doing, don't you? You know that the wrongful arrest and persecution of an innocent person is beyond reprehensible. Should that be prosecution? Well, I guess it is persecution in a sense. That's quite the slanderous remark. I would ask that you frame your outbursts with a little more care. Besides, she is not innocent. You merely wish that she is. You can't say that. You don't have conclusive proof. Nor do you have conclusive proof to the contrary, so let's not retread this tired old topic again. She will go to trial, and the goddess will pass her judgment. There is nothing you can do to stop that. And there is nothing more to say on the subject. Instead, let us speak of the matter at hand. Why are you here? You may not be aware of this, but you are only permitted to meet with specially approved visitors. So I'm to be treated like a dangerous criminal, am I? I suppose my reputation has rather plummeted. It has indeed. Oh my god. It has indeed. For you, of course, and your friends. That attorney and the other girl were raising quite the fuss earlier. Fender and Emma. Aww. I saw them launch some extremely heated words at one of the guards. No, you didn't! You may thank the goddess in that regard, for even she is too busy to deal with each and every infraction. I think Emma and Eddie should just, like, curse out every guard in this facility to get Edgeworth out. They will not be punished for their bad behavior. Did you come here just to chit-chat with me? You must have a lot of time on your hands. Oh, speaking of which, Miss Von Karma is continuing the investigation where you left off. I just thought you would like to know. I figured you would be worried about how they were all doing. I hate to admit it, but she read me like a book. When we trust for— oh, oops, I didn't mean to click that again. Let's cut to the chase, Your Honor. Why are you really here? I'm here simply to talk. Nothing more. There is something I wish to know about you. Are the cameras on? Me? Yes. Who else? Objectively speaking, you are highly intelligent and quick-witted. And a born prosecutor at that, I mean... Please, Judge Gavel. Your sarcastic praise is but salt on my wounds. But I sincerely mean every word, Mr. Edgeworth. And it is why I fail to understand you. Take this latest case, for example. You were up against the very committee itself. You had no hope of succeeding. Even a child could have seen that. And yet... I got my brazenness from Mr. Phoenix Wright, huh? I don't imagine the old me would have ever been so reckless. Yeah, you got it from Feeny Boy, huh? The old me had power, and because of that I thought that justice was always on my side. Just as you and the committee believe now. I wrote this goddamn game. When are you ever gonna name this certain person? I hope to God in like the very last scene of this entire game he names Phoenix by name. He needs to say the name Phoenix Wright out loud by the end of this game or I am going to burst into flames. But a certain person changed my mind. He made me reckon with my selfish and skewed sense of justice. And once the scales had fallen from my eyes, I began to look at people differently. I saw that I was only able to be an effective prosecutor thanks to the efforts of those around me. Aww. Detective Gumshoe, the many investigative officers of the force, and even Kay. And that man! That man! It changed me. The degree to which it changed me still surprises me to this day. I see. Thank you. I feel that perhaps I understand you a little better now. You understand me? I highly doubt it. Your feeble mind cannot comprehend the complexities of mine intellect. Someone who is so focused on forcing their idea of justice onto others can't possibly see what I see. Is that so? Is that what you truly believe? I will say one thing. This has been a very interesting conversation. That is all. Girl, we had talked about one thing. You asked me one question. That's not a conversation. Before I go, there is one remaining matter. I was asked to inform you that the date of your hearing has been confirmed. It will be held today, in the trial chamber. The committee sends its warmest regards. If that was all you had to tell me, you could have just sent a message. And entrust the goddess's words to another? That wouldn't do now, would it? Isn't the chamber still like an active crime scene? Until then, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll see you again very shortly. Okay, bye. Back to my cell. I should not be drinking ice cold water right now. I just warmed up my vocal cords with a hot drink. There's a menu here on the table. It seems that detainees are able to pay to have their meals brought to their cells. Well, looks good. Spaghetti and mac and cheese lunch. And linguine for only $1. Basmati and brown rice special for a limited time only at regular white rice at no extra cost. It's probably for the best that I'm not very hungry. Look at me. I barely spent any time in here and already I can feel my personal appearance slipping. Aww. I may have given up my badge, but I mustn't give up on myself. My collar. It's slightly creased. No! Oh, Edgeworth, how far you have fallen. There. A tidy outside begets a tidy inside. Which is why it's more important now than ever to take care of myself. Aw. Wise words to live by. Like, honestly, I feel better and more motivated when I, like, put on, like, a nice, cute little outfit, like, do my makeup nicely, like, very true. Can I make Edgeworth pee? There's a note on the wall next to the toilet. Sorry, we're currently out of toilet paper. Please make the necessary mental preparations before using the toilet. What sorts of mental preparations can one even make? The window is barred with heavy steel. That reminds me of a movie I once saw. A prison inmate hatched a plot to escape by using a file to cut his cell bars. I won't be doing that, of course. For one thing, I don't have a file on me at the moment. What am I saying? I wouldn't do it even if I did have one. He's saying all this out loud, by the way. Who is bro talking to? A very basic bed. I can't say it was very comfortable to sleep on, however. I imagine Detective Gumshoe would sleep soundly on it nevertheless, loudly snoring all the while. I suppose we'll probably never get to work together. No! He's sad about that. But I don't have any regrets about the bed I've made. I will follow my own path to the end. Aww. There's a poster in the corridor outside. We regret to announce that due to the warden's arrest, the Die of Destiny game will be discontinued. Inmates will no longer need to roll a die every morning to determine their meals for the day. What the fuck? We wholeheartedly apologize to those who are looking forward to their daily casting of the die. Did anyone really need an apology for the cessation of such a ridiculous idea in the first place? Do I have another visitor? Yo! Ah! Okay. Oh, thank goodness you seem alright. That's a load off my mind. Ah, such a heartwarming scene. It's enough to make a grown man cry. but you're still not your usual cheery. I mean, you have to stay. Oh my god, I'm hiccuping. You have to stay positive, Kay. You didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I guarantee you didn't. No, you have to let it go. I'm the murderer. I know that now. But you're not. You can't be. Why don't you have any faith in yourself? How can I, Mr. Edgeworth, when there is no me left to believe in? None at all? I don't think that's true. Before you lost your memory, we spent quite a bit of time together. And I dare say you left quite the impression on me. So you see, there's still plenty of you left. And that's why I believe so much in your innocence, and why you should believe in yourself too. Thank you. But I can't. It would just cause more pain for the both of us. Please, you have to forget her. Forget that, Kay. She's gone. Oh, sweetie, no. Kay, no! You remind me of my younger self, you know, so noble, so bold. This is the justice you and the committee stand for? Justice. I suppose you could call it that. What is he up to? Why is he going to such lengths to control everything? I can't shake the feeling that something is very wrong here. Is there some hidden agenda at play? This is no time to second guess myself. If I'm going to find out what it is, it's now or never. Well then, my boy, I suppose I should be— Hold it! Oh! Oh my god, we're going right into this. What if he did it or knows the true culprit and doesn't want them taken or convicted? Hi Claire, hello, how are you? Why is the chairman so intent on seeing Kay charged with this murder? It doesn't make any sense. There must be some rhyme or reason to this madness. What if he's also just petty? What if her dad, like, was like a thorn in his side or something? Come now, Miles, I'm a busy, important man. Should I give him the— I don't know if it will work. I feel like the men that I give the Uwu voice to have to be, like, big and bulky. He's not big or bulky enough, and I refuse to believe these abs are real. They're fake. It was my day off work and did a bunch of stuff. Nice, nice. Glad I had a nice little day off. I'm glad you're doing well. I can't be wasting my precious time talking to you. The only way out of our current predicament is through Chairman Winner. There's so much to ask and so little time. Let's start by trying to find out why he rushed to have Kay arrested so quickly. I can't just let this happen. Alright, let's do it! Why the rush to arrest? Why the rush to arrest Kay? Why were you so keen to push through Kay's arrest? I've yet to hear a satisfactory explanation. An explanation? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Don't give me that. You know exactly what I mean. Tut, I advise you to moderate your tone, dear boy. Need I remind you of your position? And by my time. And suppose we did let your friend go free. What then, What do you mean, what then? Think how that would look, my boy, and who would have to take the blame? Me, that's always about protecting your image. And so what? I've got you now. Okay, this doesn't seem right. Yeah. So I should have waited again, I guess. Damn it. Okay, that's not a ton of time lost. But let's try that again. You're right to keep your mouth shut, that way you won't say anything foolish. Sorry, but I can't stay silent forever. Not while Kay's innocence is still in doubt. Ah, you're breaking my heart. We would party. Nice. Just look at this flood of tears spilling out. Please, just leave it alone, will you? Things were coming along nicely until you interfered. Coming along nicely? Coming along nicely? That's a pretty strange way of putting it. It's almost as if you wanted Kay's arrest to happen. I know, the tear goggles. Bro is like... Bro has to be constantly dehydrated or something. Certainly doesn't sound like the statement of an impartial representative of the law. You think so? Well, that wasn't my intention. Has it occurred to you that you might just be overthinking things a little? Chairman Winner certainly knows how to dodge a question, but it doesn't change the fact that serious doubts remain concerning Kay's arrest. Next, we'll need to press him on whether he really believes the investigation was sufficient. Can't allow any of his statements to go unexamined, no matter how trivial they may seem. One of them may just give us the breakthrough we need. How much time did you spend investigating? I love that I can keep saying Kay is innocent no matter what. Aw, he really believes in her. How much time was spent on your investigation altogether? Well, now let's see. You know what? I'm not sure I can remember. And I'm sure you can. You won't bluster your way out of this one. It's not a bluster, my boy. I honestly don't recall. It's a problem when you get to my age, you see. Why are you even thinking about... You forget your own son's name? You're a terrible father. Never mind, you're a fool of a son! Stop! You don't need to... Not the Eustace slander. He's not even here to, like, attempt to defend himself. How long did you spend on the investigation? Shut up about your bitch-ass son, please! All right, of course, the boy's a fool. I never meant for him to grow up like that, but... Oh, woe is me. He's only too happy to derail the conversation no matter where I take it. I had to force him to take this seriously. Alright. You were the one calling the shots, weren't you? You can hardly say your investigation was sufficient. I know, why is he joining in? I guess he'll take any chance to, like, slander this kid. Poor useless wiener, man. Eustace is so much of an afterthought. I forgot to stop. You're the one who called all the shots, were you? Including the decision to have Kay arrested. Oh, I'm afraid I'm nowhere near as influential as you think, dear boy. You're the chairman of the committee. It doesn't get much more influential than that. Not that I care about such things. Yes, as a reminder. You wound me. It's enough to drive an old man to tears. You'll have to forgive me. I'm not the deferential type. Well, if you're going to insist on being so blunt, then I'm afraid you won't be seeing your prosecutor's badge again anytime soon. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna wait. Nothing more to say. Wonderful. Okay, damn it. Okay. Well, let's try that again. Let's say I don't need my badge. I don't need that badge anyway. Let me make something clear once and for all. That badge isn't the be-all end-all for me. Far from it. I'm not concerned with titles or roles. Even you must understand that much. So young, so very young. A word of advice, Miles, from somebody who's been around the block. You're hopelessly naive, my boy, idiotically so. Well, that certainly got under his skin. He might be less guarded in his answers while he's in this state. Now's my chance. How much time did you spend investigating? My, you really don't give up, do you? But even my patience has its limits, you know. What a coincidence. So does mine. Now answer the questions. Do you believe that your investigation was sufficient or not? Ah, the youth these days are wont to be reckless. Makes me want to put you in your place. You're going to regret that, my boy. I'm putting you in your place. Ah, damn it. Maybe I need to let him yap some more. Let's try that again. How much time do you spend? Let's hold off. Well, maybe you do know your place after all. What's the matter? Scared? Oh. Hardly. I was just thinking about how best to proceed. Getting answers from the elderly requires sensitivity. Stop, Edgeworth! Edgeworth hates old people. You have no common sense whatsoever, do you? Don't you understand? Your fate rests in my hands. What do you mean by that? You mean about just the badge? You think my fate matters to me? Damn it. Just keep letting him yap. Edgeworth is getting a little reckless here. Alright, we can do this. Keep letting him yap. Yeah, he is kind of like at a heightened state of emotion, so we should just like keep letting him yap. Let's say you do manage to get some answers from me. There's nothing you can do with them, so why not give it up, dear boy? No. And why not? It's simple, because I'm not about to let the truth escape me. Interesting. I think I'm beginning to see what makes you tick. But what you're doing is pointless. Tragically and miserably pointless. Please, just give up. She's guilty. The decision has been made. By who? The decision has been made by who? Once again, your choice of words intrigues me. It's almost as if Kay's guilt had already been determined from before her arrest. What are you trying to imply? You plan to have her arrested. I'm implying that things haven't gone as they normally should. In fact, everything has proceeded as if Kay's arrest was the end goal right from the very start. Well, Chairman Winner, was it? That's certainly an intriguing theory. But it's also a complete work of fiction, and I'm afraid I don't have the time for such flights of fancy. I'm hiccuping. I think it's time we brought this shabby little farce to an end, don't you? No, we gotta keep going. You must the music! Oh my god, the music! My god, is the time gonna go down quicker? Oh Jesus. The truth is, oh my god, the music is stressing me out! Oh, I feel more rushed than usual, oh god. Not about to let this opportunity pass me by. The legality of Kay's arrest. I still have questions. Wait, we're not done yet. I'm tired of all this talking, so make it brief, will you? What grounds did you have? Based on everything I've heard from you so far, it's clear that Kay's arrest is entirely unfounded. Yes, I think we're all familiar with this particular refrain of yours by now, but I'm afraid it doesn't matter either way. You don't have what it takes to secure her release anyhow. How dare you take this so lightly as a man of the law? My, aren't you a rude little boy? But my fuse is only so long. I'm gonna let him yap. Honestly speaking, I don't have the time to waste on every last question you can dream up. I have certain responsibilities to attend to, you know. I really am quite the busy man. Or are you just pretending to be busy, That's an awful thing to say to a fragile old man. I work harder than I should at my age. I ask you, my boy, what could I even hope to accomplish by putting up a pretense? You're hoping to avoid talking about the case. You obviously don't want to talk about the case anymore. That's why you're so keen to get out of this conversation, isn't it? It's just so tragic, it really is, that you would suspect me of such things. It's not a suspicion, it's a certainty. There were no clear grounds on which to base Kay's arrest for a start. Now, my boy, let's not get carried away. There was plenty of evidence to support our case. The mask, the letter, the corsage. These were all in her possession. And of course, her confession. More than enough to prove her guilt, I'd say. But those are... What's the matter? Struggling to come up with a way to explain everything away? I'd say the same of you. Damn it! I just need to let him yap. If he's playing with the lighter, I need to let him yap. Okay, we keep going. What grounds did you have? Bide my time. Let's do that again. Oh, no! I meant to say avoiding talking about the case. Damn it. That was too early. I misclicked. We can do this. Damn it! Okay. Now we go down here. You're avoiding talking about the case. Now this is where I made it to before, right? Let him yap. Well, there we have it. Your silence speaks volumes. It's true I can't counter your argument right now, but you did let something valuable slip. A suspiciously detailed knowledge of the evidence against Kay. He rattled off that list like he knew it inside out. Was it planted on her? Because it's all evidence relating to, like, the storeroom and the attendees. Alright, so let's try our other line of questioning. Who gave the order? Who gave the order? Who decided that Kay should be arrested? You know, I can't seem to remember. Don't ever get old, Miles, my boy. It wreaks havoc on the memory. You knew. You remembered all the evidence pretty well. I'd appreciate it if you stopped playing the old man card. You remember the details of the evidence against Kay pretty clearly. Perhaps if your memory didn't fail you only when it was convenient, I'd be more inclined to believe you. Let's get his ass. So let me ask you again. Who gave the order for Kay's arrest? Or a sharp one, I'll give you that. My son could learn a thing or two from you. He wasn't such an incurable numbskull, that is. Stop saying that about your own son. I don't want to hear about your son. And yet Edward still doesn't care. I want to know who authorized the arrest. Oh, very mean. You know that, don't you? The arrest, you say? I believe the order was given by you. Come now, Chairman Winner. We both know it was you. Stis. Oh, psst. Let's get his ass. You got me. You make it sound like it was somehow a bad thing, though. But I have a reputation to uphold, so I guess I better clear up this little misunderstanding. I'll entertain your questions for a few more minutes. Let's see if I can put your mind at ease. The key thing to do now is to establish how intimately he knows the details of the case. All right. Let's do this. Last round, baby. Oops, The end game is at hand. We're but a few moves away from the truth. You seem to know an awful lot about the case. You seem to know the case in quite some detail. I know lots of things, my boy. I'm just smart like that. Too bad the same can't be said about the way you handle Kay's arrest. For a second, I thought I was gonna say, too bad it's not like his son. Do I need a clue here to continue? I'm a very busy man. Do try to remember that I can bring this little chat to an end whenever I so choose. It's only taking so long because you won't give me a straight answer to any of my questions. If only you'd stop giving me the runaround, we'd be done already. So let's try this again. You seem to know the details of the case quite intimately. Why is that? Because I read the case file. Not exactly the most thrilling use of my time, of course, but it's part of the job. I have to be a good role model. I can't be seen to be slacking. It can be so hard. But I had some time on my hands, so I read the whole thing from cover to cover. You keep seeing how busy you are. That's strange. I could have sworn you just told me you're a very busy man. I'd say the cracks are finally starting to show, wouldn't you? If you're so keen on being an upstanding leader, you can start by releasing Kay, you know. You really don't give up, do you? It's a moving sight indeed, my boy. But a tragic one, too. After all, your efforts are for naught. I'm afraid your little friend was found unconscious near the scene of the crime. Did you see exactly where she was found? You've yet to hear much about the circumstances under which Kay was found. She was lying unconscious in the storeroom, correct? That's right, although I'm not at liberty to tell you how I know that. He knows things even we didn't. In fact, he seems to be aware of every tiny detail about this case. Alright, let me, just in case I mess up again. Tell me what you know about Kay. The suspect, Kay Faraday. How much do you know about her exactly? I know that she's a suspect, and aside from that, not much else. Buddy. Cross my heart, but it's true. Sorry, but the more you tell me, the less sense your story makes. For one thing, you know details that even those investigating the scene were not aware of. Why is that? Just how much do you really know, Chairman Winner? Oh, there's that intimidating face you like to make again. Well, two can play this game. How do you like me now, I do have to commend you on your doggedness. It really is something. I'll take that as a compliment. Take it however you like, but wrap this up, will you? I just don't have the stamina anymore. She's the culprit, the only possible suspect. Just accept that already. How much more evidence did you want us to let her down? You little fucker. Lowered her down with, yet another interesting turn of phrase. One that makes it sound a lot like the items Kay was carrying might have been foisted upon her. Wow. That's a big slip up, buddy. Oof. Impressive. You really do pay attention, don't you? It's no wonder they used to call you a prodigy. Yeah, I listen, unlike your son. We can agree on that. I think you know the answer to your own question by now. Why don't you just go ahead and say it? I want to hear it from you. I'll let the Septus play one last move. Oh, is this where I say Kay is innocent? We finally say she's innocent here. Kay is innocent. No, my boy, that's just clumsy. Anyone can blurt out a baseless assertion like that, even a disgraced superstar prosecutor. Kay was framed. The true culprit set it all up so she would take the fall instead. That is my answer, and I won't let you deny it any longer. And you know it was planted. Oh, Jesus Christ! Holy shit, what was that animation? Good God. Oh, my, you really are a sharp one. It's a bit of a shame you chose to hand in your badge. I admit it. You're right on all. Yeah, Burnout, let him, like, his whole beard, good God. Got him. You knew Kay wasn't the real murderer, and yet you still had her arrested. What's worse, you thought you could get away with it, but you won't, not if I can help it. There you go with that naivete again, my boy. I guess that was always your problem. With the girl arrested and a conviction secured, this whole mess goes away, and that's what will happen. But whose interest does a conclusion like that serve? The committee's, I suppose, and mine. Oh, ho, ho. What do you mean by that? You know, listening to you just now, well, it really got the tears flowing, I have to say. It was poignant and heartfelt and sincere and utterly infuriating. Look, I'm not perfect, I know that, but your lack of sophistication in these matters is beyond the pale. You insist that the truth is more important than anything else. But would you say the same if you knew what the real value of truth is? What are you trying to say? When you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth. You make it little by little. Okay. Twisting the facts to your agenda, love that. Kay Faraday, murderer, that's the truth. The truth I created. What the fuck? Are you literally just admitting to, like, fabricating evidence and accusations? What the fuck? Yes, my boy, that's what I like to see. You're so sincere sometimes, it's painful. It just makes me want to put you in your place. Yeah, Excelsius von Karma, yeah. Knowing the real truth will get you nowhere. Because that's how much it's worth, nothing. Shocking, I know. But why not go after the real killer? How much do you even know about what really happened? You're still not getting it, that's your truth. And it is worthless, mine is all that matters. Oh my fucking God, this man. You understand what I'm saying, don't you, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? Mr. Ex-Prosecutor, I have all the power here. Curse you. And aren't you menacing? You and your little friend are just as bad as each other. Violent criminals who deserve to be locked up. You'll pay for this. And with that, yet another person disappears from my life. Oh, it just makes me want to cry and cry and cry. What the fuck? Oh, I hate that man. I'm not planning to disappear just yet, Chairman Winner. There's still the hearing later today. Just you wait. One way or another, I will prove Kay's innocence to the world then. Which ones are not the important characters? Quick question. Aw, they have the empty seat for her. Get your elbows off the table. You too, mister. Also, is Lotta, like, just here for, like, a... Is this, like, gonna be in the newspaper? Because, like, why is Lotta here? 10 members over a majority are present. I hereby call this hearing to order. We are gathered here today to assess the professional competency of Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Here, in the sight of the goddess, we do solemnly swear to pass fair and frank judgment. I don't think you will, buddy. You're full of shit. Fair and frank, don't make me laugh. Verity, if you would be so kind as to summarize the case against Mr. Edgeworth. On April 5th, despite having been advised of the illegality of an investigation he was conducting, the accused refused to desist and eventually had to be detained by myself and Chairman Winner. His actions compromised the investigation into the murder of a certain defense attorney. And despite having been presented with copious evidence of her guilt, he continues to insist that the suspect, 1K Faraday, is innocent of all charges. Perhaps you could explain the details of the murder to us as well. I think he's silly swearing real clear. Of course. On the morning of the 5th, the body of the victim was found here in the committee chamber. Further explanation will be provided by...
Me, Eustace Winner, Premier Prosecutor.
The floor is yours, Mr. Winner. Oh no. This is gonna be a shit show.
The murder itself happened late on the night of the 4th. The victim was Miss Rosie Ringer.
Oh my god, the fucking badger.
That same night, an illicit auction was being held here in this very room. Ringer took part in that auction.
Speed, so...
Jesus Christ, that's an unfortunate timing. Good God. Hi, Reaper.
Ringer took part in that auction, I think, yeah. Meaning the murder took place sometime during the auction. When she was found, Ringer was dressed in an outfit that matched the description of the auctioneers. However, due to the fact that the auction carried on after the murder had occurred, I deduced that Ringer was not, in fact, the auctioneer.
Is it be free for Miles? Yeah, literally. I had watched like 20 minutes and then headed to bed. No worries. You deduced nothing of the sort. And what about the basis on which the suspect was detained, Mr. Winner?
Yeah, I got this. So Faraday was overcome by...
Crushing remorse, Eustace.
Yeah, that. Tons of crushing remorse. So she confessed. According to her confession, she was on the roof of the building when she encountered a person in a red raincoat on the viewing platform.
And that person was Miss Ringer, I take it? Precisely, Mr. Chairman. The killer dressed the victim in the auctioneer's outfit after the fact. Gotta get me some sleep so I can push for the aspiration in Amphorius. Nice. Yeah, this hand-holding of Eustace is not gonna help him at all. Oh, still stuck in Penacony mentally? Understandable. Penacony was so good. But at the time when she was killed, Miss Ringer was wearing a red raincoat.
And who won the race to find that raincoat nearby? Me, that's who.
Did you? I thought it was somebody from forensics. Strictly speaking, it was found by one of the forensic investigators under Mr. Winter's command. I knew it!
The blood analysis on the coat showed that it was indeed Miss Ringer who had worn it. And the suspect's confession was the final nail in the coffin. She confirmed having committed the murder. So as you can see, Kay Faraday was the killer. There's no way anybody else could have done it.
All right, Miles, I expect you have some objections. Let's get them out of the way. Is this a hearing or like... Although I guess the big reason for this is an issue is... Well, I was gonna have the hearing anyway, but like, this is turning into a trial. I have no objections, Chairman Winner. Well, now, is that so? I thought it would have taken more than a single night in detention to... No objections in the matter of my unauthorized investigation, that is. Oh! This is a Cardassian-style trial? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. But in the matter of Miss Faraday's supposed guilt, I have plenty. I can personally attest to the fact that Mr. Winner's investigation was fair and impartial.
Of course it was. When it comes to carefully conducted ops, I'm the winner every time.
No, Miles, it's within my power to offer you a plea deal of sorts. If, and this is purely hypothetical, of course, you were to withdraw your objections. My old man voice making me yawn. Oh, it's when the verdict is always guilty. Edgeworth Weldon again. Yes! He's so good. Okay, what the actual fuck, buddy? You were literally like lambasting me like earlier today. Being like, oh, that true, that doesn't matter now. And now you're offering me a seat on the committee? That's bullshit, buddy. So I ask you again, do you have any objections, Mr. Edgeworth? If you think you can buy my silence, think again. You will watch your mouth. Only if the chairman watches his. Get his ass! I didn't come here to talk about committee seats. I came here to talk about the murder case. I demand a statement under oath, and I won't rest until I have one. Who are these people? We are at Miles' hearing for the, Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence. Blow it out your ass, winner. Yes, put it in your ass, butts. I want to know exactly what the committee's view of the incident is. Want to put us on trial, my boy? Very well. If it'll make you happy. Verity, please provide, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, my voices! Do I get my evidence back? Really? But, sir... This will be his last hurrah, so let's humor him with the send-off he desires. If you say so, Mr. Chairman. Evidence data received. Yippee! You had no objections to Verity representing the committee, I assume? None whatsoever. Mr. Edgeworth? Don't worry, Kay. Everything will be fine, you'll see. All right. Miss Ringer attended the auction as a potential buyer. The red raincoat was one of the items up for sale. So our assumption is that after winning... Oh my god, she said the W word. If I press this and Eustace pipes up, I'm gonna scream. After winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. And the only exit from the storeroom was, of course, the hatch leading up onto the roof. After she'd emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked by Miss Faraday. Shortly thereafter, her flame went out, and thus concludes the committee's view of the case. The raincoat was on offer that night. Is that really true? We believe so, yes. Did we confiscate Shelley DeKiller's red raincoat? Because otherwise I don't know what red raincoat that could possibly be. You remembered the failed assassination attempt on the president of Zhangfa, I assume? The raincoat is a piece of evidence from that case. It should, of course, have remained safely under lock and key in the appropriate facility. But our inquiries revealed that it did in fact go missing under mysterious circumstances, and wound up in the auction along with everything else. That makes sense, I suppose. Wonderful work, Verity, just wonderful, crystal clear as ever. Voices, oh my god. You flatter me, sir. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you could save us all some time and simply admit defeat? I'll do no such thing, thank you very much. Very well. It's good to know that you still have some fight in you. Just why? She doesn't... She believes in me. Come to think of it, she said some strange things when she visited me this morning, too. What exactly is she up to? Why do I feel this is a repeat of Lang and whatever this girlie's name is? I mean, there is always, like, a rival, per se, in, like, Ace Attorney games, and she's, like, the rival of this game. So, yeah, I guess you could say she is, like, kind of like the Lang of this game. Oh, Beardy, the bearded man, he first appeared in this case. In other words, a member of the committee was actively involved in the illegal evidence trade. It is unfortunate. I don't know what else to say. And of course, we'll be looking into any such activities just as soon as this hearing is over and done with. I commend your decision to pursue the matter further, Mr. Chairman. Oh, don't be silly, Verity. It's the least we can do, really. Not that it's any of your business, Miles, not anymore. If only you had remained a prosecutor, but you didn't. Now if we're quite done making an old man cry over this whole sad affair. Very well. Allow me to continue.
Hold it!
So the raincoat really was one of the auction lots. That's correct. I believe it originally belonged to a Mr. Shelley the Killer. Considering its status as a piece of evidence, it's the only logical conclusion. It's from when he made his attempt on the president's life. There was an unexplained mannequin standing amongst the other items on sale. Okay. It could well have been used to display the coat prior to the auction. Alright. I mean, the mannequin is there. Is there blood on... Yeah. Fingerprints and blood were found on the hood. On the hood! Worn by the victim. So the fingerprints and the blood are only on the hood? Was she wearing it when she got bonked after death? Do we know how the items were being smuggled in? That is still under investigation, and is entirely unrelated to the matter at hand, especially considering that he will soon officially be a prosecutor no longer, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like the outcome of this hearing is a foregone conclusion. No surprises there. My personal circumstances aren't important right now. Please continue, Your Honor. As I was saying, the raincoat was one of the items up for sale.
Hold it!
Why did she leave so soon after making her purchase? Because of the auction house rules. Winning bidders are expected to pay for their items immediately. Miss Hall told us pretty much the same thing. Miss Ringer, having paid for the raincoat, probably left immediately afterwards in accordance with the rules. What about the elevator?
Hold it!
Miss Ringer was a member of the committee. Could she not have left the committee chamber via the main door? While the auction was still underway? That would risk exposing its existence to the to those outside the trusted circle of attendees. Given that Miss Hall found out about it, I think its existence is already well and exposed. The rules of the auction stated that the attendees were to enter and leave via the hatch in the roof. Miss Ringer had no reason not to follow those rules. And given where the murder took place, we know that she must have done so.
Hold it!
But why? What possible motive could Cave had? That is exactly what we are hoping to establish in our upcoming interviews with Miss Faraday. Coercive interrogation after the fact, something you seem to specialize in. If the murderer knew that the attendees would all be leaving via the hatch, then the roof would have been the perfect place to lie in wait. So as I was saying, after she'd emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked.
Hold it!
Her flame went out. The flame of her life, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, perhaps her flame was stolen from her is more apt. Girl!
Objection!
But the candelabrum that extinguished her life was one of the auction lots, meaning Kay had no way of getting a hold of it to begin with.
Overruled.
Miss Faraday could not have lied in wait for the victim without knowing of the storeroom's existence. She could easily have snuck down the ladder and stolen it while the auction was underway. If we only knew where the candle holder was during the auction, that would surely clear the matter up. No? Well, either of you know. Sadly, we don't have anything that could tell us much on that front at the moment. Forgive me, sir. This is something we are hoping to establish through further investigation. Well, isn't that a shame, Miles, my boy? It seems the line of inquiry is something of a dead end then, isn't it? So their theory is that the victim and her killer met on the roof, and that's where the murder took place. In other words, it assumes the viewing platform was the scene of the crime. But is that really the case? We found, like, the blood right here.
Objection!
Okay, well, there's also blood down below. I expected. Yeah.
Objection!
Oh. Okay. So this is about the location of the murder. Alright.
Objection!
Alright, well. After she emerged onto the viewing platform.
Objection!
Oh my god! Is this not the right statement? The only exit, I mean, she could have come back down.
Objection!
Yeah, I didn't think that would be it. Oh wait, do we have Lotta's testimony? Her statements. Taken just after the incident. Would it be this?
Objection!
There we go. Maybe you can clear something up for me, Judge Gavel. But what is Miss Hart doing here at this hearing? She's an eyewitness. I thought it would be obvious.
Well, now I am really an eyewitness. More an ear witness, I guess.
Huh. She's not exactly the most confidence-inspiring choice to help you make your case, is she? Hey! I like to think I choose my allies a little more carefully than you, Mr. Edgeworth. Then you should question them more thoroughly, because there's something she hasn't told you. Take a look at this. It's a photo taken by Miss Hart. Yes, in the storeroom, correct? What of it? According to your theory, the murder occurred up on the roof. But according to Miss Hart's testimony, she happened to witness the entire event unfold in the storeroom, just before she took this picture.
Wait, here Saint Gavel got it?
Wrong. That's exactly what I'm saying.
What?
Miss Hart, if I may confirm your account of the events you witnessed that night, you saw the person in the picture, correct?
I sure did. Clear as day. And with my own two eyes, too.
What were your impressions at that point?
My impressions? This right here is the scoop of the century, something like that. Yeah, that makes sense.
I was hoping for a little more of your impressions of the person in question. Oh my god, Eustace!
Oh, that there's a walking meal ticket?
Seriously?
Just my little joke. No need to look at me like I done sat on your lunch. Old red raincoat, right? Why, I took one look and I thought that's our perp right there.
And therein lies the rub. Miss Hart, for Miss Hart to have thought such a... Hello? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, when will you learn to use your words? If it's an explanation of the facts that you require, you need only ask, you know. What do you mean? I assume you're about to raise the issue of the voices Miss Hart heard, voices that may be unrelated.
Objection!
Unrelated? You can do better than that! Was one of the voices Miss Hart heard really even Miss Ringer's?
You're kidding me, right? Them folks was talking crime-related turkey or my name ain't Lotta Danged Hart.
Ah, but did you hear them clearly?
Well, I can't rightly say for sure, but I can't really see nothing and you know it. They was using voice changes, I done told you that.
Precisely. Miss Hart heard voices, but those voices were disguised. Which means we cannot even be certain whether whatever she did over here had anything to do with the murder.
Objection!
You don't need to yell objection in order to sigh at me, Mr. Edgeworth. Psst. I think he should. It seems I overestimated you, Judge Cavell. Nonsense. Verity is the best of us, my boy, the very best. And yet she believes that what Miss Hart-Her might not have anything to do with the murder. Even supposing that's the case, it doesn't prove the murder didn't happen in the storeroom. The incident happened before the victim was able to go up to the roof. That much we can say for certain. And I can tell you why. There's blood on the hand.
Take that!
We initially thought that the person in the red raincoat was the culprit. Yes, because Miss Hart said as much. Indeed, she told us about the blood she saw on this person's hand. And I doubt many people would have thought that differently given a testimony. Ergo, if this person is the killer, then the blood we see would be from when they attacked the victim. Jake, hello, how are you? How's it going? But knowing what we know now, that this person is in fact the victim, it recontextualizes everything. The presence of the blood still shows that the picture was taken after the attack. But now it tells us something very important about the victim, too. The victim survived the attack. There's no doubt in my mind that the victim was attacked in the storeroom, but here we have a photographic evidence of her standing upright and alive, albeit with a bloody hand. This can only mean that Ringleader. You're doing good, glad to hear it. I'm doing pretty well. Things are getting juicy in the committee chamber here. Yeah, we're moving and grooving. The blood on her hand is from the wounds she had sustained.
What are you talking about? Who dies from a hand wound?
Oh my god, Eustace, use your goddamn brain for once in your life. The wound wasn't on her hand, Mr. Winner. I imagine she had used a hand to try and staunch a wound. That's right. While it's impossible to tell from this angle, the victim was already mortally wounded here. Oh, well, that certainly would change things, wouldn't it? It very much would. Not least by making it absurd to suggest that Kay was the attacker. Her encounter with the victim happened after this picture had been taken. After the victim had already been attacked and was in critical condition. I put it to you that all Kay witnessed was the victim finally succumbing to her wounds. That would have been quite the coincidence. It's a textbook case of wrong place, wrong time, I'd say. Girl, you seem to be forgetting a rather important fact, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, that's all pretending not to remember it. What fact am I forgetting? I think it's time to wrap things up, don't you, Verity? Put the boy out of his misery.
Dad, Gavel works for me. Why do you keep giving her orders? That's my job.
Oh, you really are. Total and... Stop! I feel bad for this kid. Eustace, get behind me. Bring me the adoption papers right now. And he, doesn't even react to that. Oh, maybe he does.
Am not.
I hate to break it to you, but you both... Edgeworth, please.
Go to it, Gavel. Put Edgeworth
out of his misery. As you wish. Damn. Alright, before we do this testimony, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'm gonna run an ad, play some music, and I will be back in a moment. Melanie and Go Piss Girl. How are you? How's it going? Thank you for being here. I hope you're doing well. All right. We're not investigating. We're testifying. Words. Miss Ringer's body was found with 3 wounds in its chest. And we all know what those wounds are from, don't we? That's right. They're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabrum. I doubt anybody could survive such grave wounds. If you care to read the coroner's report, I'm sure you would change your tune. You're good? Glad to hear it. Stream's going pretty well. This game is getting pretty wild. Stakes are very high right now. Things are... Oh my god. Not even letting him speak. Wow. This poor kid. I feel so bad for this kid. Like, literally everybody is just, like, dogging on him. And except for Verity, but, like, she's kind of just enabling him. Please get this kid into therapy and around better people. Please, please, please. Make several objections? Yes, I'm afraid I will.
What? Why? Weren't you listening?
Oh, I was listening, very carefully, in fact. Hence my objections.
Come on! Why do you always have to undermine me?
That's never my intention, I assure you. Really?
It isn't?
Aww. Cause you're doing so Edgeworth, please.
Of course it isn't. Yeah, I knew that because I'm...
Please, Eustace, just stop, for goodness sakes. You've already embarrassed me enough. Oh.
Huh? What do you mean, Dad?
Aww. Eustace, get behind me!
Hold it!
3 wounds. They can't have been pleasant. Yes. Which is why we must see that the perpetrator of this cruel act pays for their sins. And it's not Kay, by the way! I... Don't listen to her, Kay. She's just trying to scare you. If you could please continue on, Judge Gavel. Very well. As I was saying, there were 3 wounds.
Hold it!
I do. But perhaps we should ask Mr. Oh no. Oh no. Edgeworth, why are you proposing this? Is it just to make sure he's actually paying attention? Oh my god. He does, I'm sure. Don't you, Eustace?
Who, me? Oh, you bet I do. I know this case inside out.
Who does he think he's fooling? Eustace, my boy, make an old man happy and at least glance at the coroner's report, would you?
Sure. Let's see. Yada yada, 3 puncture wounds, blah blah, candle holder. No way! That's what they used. Crazy.
Wow. Wow. He is so used to people just like giving him the answers and like not doing any actual work himself. My god. Whoever like paid for this kid's education, like give him a oh my god, whoever was trying to teach this kid. Precisely. The wounds were inflicted just as Eustace says. Does it say like if that she died instantly or anything? Cause of death is said of 3 puncture wounds on left side of chest inflicted by a candle holder. Okay. It doesn't say that she died instantly. Prominent burn mark on back to victim's hand. How long has that burn mark been there? That's what I want to know. Either she was wearing gloves to hide that identifying feature, or you know who has a lighter a lot? This man plays with a lighter a lot.
Hold it!
And you're sure the stabs to the chest were the cause of death? There's no doubt about that? None. One of the spikes of the candelabrum even pierced the victim's heart. And unless you mean to call Dr. Hertz's professional opinion into question, we can only treat that as fact.
The coroner's opinion backing up my own winning ones. Now that's what I call flawless victory.
Well, I'm certainly not about to ignore the coroner's findings.
Hey, what about my findings?
Brother, what findings?
You can't just ignore them.
But if the cause of death really was the puncture wounds to the chest from the candelabrum, it would seem to contradict one of the pieces of evidence we gathered.
You He's not just ignoring my findings, he's ignoring me. Do something, Gavel.
As you wish. At the very least, I will ensure that he cannot ignore my own conclusions.
Hold it!
But the victim may not necessarily have died instantly. I think we can say that much at least. Perhaps, but she would surely not have lived for longer than a few moments either. So, there are people who could survive even when you stab them in the chest? I mean...
Sure, there might be, and there might not be too.
So, which is it? Trust me, there are not. And in case you're still tempted to believe there might be... Alright, girlie. Cause of death is the set of 3 puncture wounds on the left side of the chest inflicted by a candle holder. Well done for reading, Mr. Edgeworth. That report forms the basis of my own conclusions. In other words, if I disprove what it says, I disprove your conclusions too. You have the strangest sense of humor, but I wouldn't mind seeing you try. However, before you do, I would advise you to read that report very carefully. After all, I am not interested in your opinions, only in solidly grounded deductions. Very well. Then you shall have my deductions. Mr. Edgeworth? Don't worry, Kay. Everything will be alright. I need to find something to prove that the victim was still alive and breathing immediately after the attack. If I can't, Kay's fate will be sealed. Alright. It seems statement 3 was the one that... So... Okay, this isn't like a particular set of clothes. This is just what the ringleader was wearing. It's interesting that, like, I don't know if everybody in attendance was dressed like this, but what if this was like... No, she was wearing this. Caused a death stab in her chest. So she was wearing this at the time of death, right? Because what if she didn't? If she's not the ringleader, what if somebody put those clothes on her after she died? I don't know. But she still has the same puncture wounds. Is there anything? Well, there's no holes on this. Are we suggesting that she... Yeah, we're suggesting that she was stabbed and then went up. Because, like, if she was stabbed, why would she, like, then put the coat on? Maybe it's the coat? The fact that there are no wounds in the coat?
Objection!
Yeah, there are no holes in the coat. Chairman Winner, you know what this is, of course. The red raincoat. That's right, isn't it, Verity? Yes, sir. The one Miss Ringer was wearing. I warn you, Mr. Edgeworth, you will not be thanked for retreading old ground here. Well, I'm afraid I might have to regardless. Now if you'll answer me this, Judge Gavel. You told us the victim's bloodstains are found on the coat. But do you remember where exactly they were found? Of course. They were found on the hood and... No. What's the matter, Verity? That's post-mortem. The blood on the hood matches the post-mortem, head wound. Was blood found anywhere else on the raincoat? No, it was not. Doesn't that strike you as odd? The victim died of stab wounds to the chest. Wouldn't that lead one to expect to find bloodstains in that area? And yet, there was blood only on the hood. That's a glaring contradiction if I ever saw one. The head wound the victim suffered wasn't just some incidental injury. It was inflicted before the stab wound. Before! before the wounds to the chest? Is that what? That contradicts this, though. Suffered a head injury post-mortem. Perhaps you are correct. Perhaps the victim did sustain the head injury first. As you said, if she had been stabbed first, there should be blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, Miss Ringer cannot have been stabbed before the head injury had been inflicted on her. But even if we concede this point, had the head injury came before the chest wound, what difference would it make? How does it change our understanding of the case? I'd say it changes things a great deal. In fact, it raises an even more fundamental contradiction. That is quite the bold claim, Mr. Edgeworth. I have to admit, you have me intrigued. Perhaps you could show us this fundamental contradiction with some evidence. Yeah. So, was Dr. Hertz either covering something up or, like, ordered to, like, fix the report somehow? She's kind of sketchy right now. This is Dr. Hertz's preliminary findings, according to which the victim suffered a head injury post-mortem. But the order suggested by the bloodstains on the raincoat is exactly the opposite, yes. Bailiff, this court hereby subpoenas Dr. Hilda Hertz to the committee chamber with all due haste. Until she testifies, this case cannot be brought to a close. Yes, Your Honor, I'll go fetch her at once. Unfortunately, Dr. Hertz is a very busy woman. I doubt she will be able to come immediately. In the meantime, there is another important angle I would like to explore. Frankly, something has been bothering me about the person at the heart of this case. The so-called ringleader. Who exactly are they?
Yeah, good point. We never looked into that, huh?
Despite having been mentioned repeatedly in this hearing, we still don't know even the most basic facts that might help us uncover their identity. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any thoughts on the matter? We've seen nothing that might serve as a clear evidence of the auctioneer's identity as of yet. But there is someone involved with the case that I can name. I suspect that at the very least they might be able to point us in the right direction.
And that's...
Chairman Winner, I demand that you testify as to what you know.
What? Are you crazy? Why would you accuse my dad?
I'm not accusing him right now. You would cast doubt on the integrity of the chairman of the committee. Yeah, girl. Do you understand the implications of such an act? I have nothing to lose. I was gonna lose my badge anyway. I have nothing to lose at this point. I don't care who or what he is. We're talking about the truth here. About a man who seems dead set on framing Kay at all costs. The mask, the corsage, the ticket stub, and everything else. The items Kay was carrying when she was found. They were deliberately placed in her possession somehow. By Chairman Winner himself. A shocking accusation, and one I find hard to believe, but for the sake of completeness, I must ask, why would he do such a thing? To case suspicion on Kay, of course, why else? I even managed to get him to say something to that effect. Chairman Winner, your rebuttal, please. I think the good chairman might be in shock. So what if I did? Oh, you're just admitting it. Did you hear me, dear boy? I said, so what if I did? You say you got me to admit as much, but where is your proof, No witnesses to speak of. Your word alone is hardly enough to make an accusation like that stick. What do you need me to tell us? You have something more... Sorry, oh my god. He still has the arrogance he showed back at the detention center, and yet... Mr. Edgeworth, I am going to have to ask you to explain yourself. If that's all right, Mr. Chairman. Not at all. I'd be very interested to hear this for myself. I'm intrigued to learn where Miles might have gotten the idea that I'm some sort of criminal. Because you'll never find a more fine and upstanding citizen than... Brother, you literally told me that you just make your own truths earlier today. If that's not, like, bending the law or the facts, like... Brah! He has a lot of nerve acting all innocent like that. Very well, let's start at the very beginning. A very good place to start. The fact that the auction took place right here in this hallowed trial chamber is a point of suspicion. A location that should, by rights, only be accessible to members of the committee.
Yeah, they all have key cards to the room after all.
Furthermore, these auctions seem to be held on a somewhat regular basis. And for that to be possible...
There can be only one winning explanation.
That's right, Mr. Winner. That the auctioneer is a member of the committee.
No!
What on earth is wrong now?
Oh, what'd I do, Dad? I played right into his hands.
Oh, you did indeed, you utter nitwit. Stop! But Miles, my boy, you do realize you've cast quite the wide net with your explanation. That's true. There are 11 members of the committee altogether. 10 given Miss Ringer's unfortunate passing. 10 potential suspects in total. Certainly isn't me. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious who it is. It's not one of the NPCs, and I don't think it would be the rival that we've been with this whole game. Calm down, all of you, please. Well, Miles, is that all the proof you've got against me? You're very quiet all of a sudden, but it's too late to back out now. You accused a former chief prosecutor and current committee chairman of a crime. I would tell you to prepare for the worst. Why'd I say it like that? Prepare for the worst. There's no preparing for what you're about to face. Oh god, his eyeballs. Know your place. You've been forcing us to argue over every detail. Oh my god, I can't read. Every little detail. Where the murder happened, the order of the victim's injuries, some other things I hardly even remember. What other things? But you needn't have bothered, my boy, because it's all irrelevant in the end. Think about it. The suspect herself has already said she did it. That's all that matters at the end of the day, and her sentence will be lighter for it. So rejoice. Buddy. The last case dealt with somebody who was coerced into confessing. Oh my god. There you have it. Feel free to pick holes in it as you see fit. How can I when that was barely a testimony to begin with?
That man, he's a very powerful person, isn't he? It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. Please, just let it go. I did it. I'm the murderer. I even remember doing it.
You saw a flash of something half remembered, Kay. Nothing more. If you must believe in something, believe me when I say you should believe in your own innocence instead. Aww. I'm up against the head of the committee here. This isn't going to be easy, but he seems to think he's already won. Perhaps I can use that against him. Alright, motherfucker.
Hold it!
Even if the broad strokes are correct, it doesn't make something true. Oh, don't be such a stick in the mud. I'd say the bigger picture is more than enough here. In fact, this is a slow version of Kay's normal thing. Oh my god, really? Jaren, also, hello, how are you doing? Thanks for being here. I did not know that. I will have to listen next time it plays, because that's really sad. Oh, music! Every case has its little inconsistencies and contradictions. If we let ourselves get bogged down in every single one, we never make any arrests. And once we did, the trials would drag on forever. Even you understand that, right? It has to be wrapped up in 3 days now. Not in the slightest, hence my inquiry into the details. Oh, to be so young and pig-headed. Anyway, you keep digging into these little details.
Hold it!
Tell me about these other things, buddy. I seem to recall the ringleader's identity and the faulty coroner's report being critical points of contention. Yes, I was listening, my boy, but critical as a matter of opinion. How can you possibly suggest that such fundamental issues are not important? Perhaps it is your ability to make sound judgments that should be on trial here today. Ooh! Ho, ho, ho. Bravo, my young hothead. Wonderfully cutting stuff. You do like to try, though, don't you?
Hold it!
There's no way any of what we've discussed today is irrelevant, not unless you intend to bury the truth. But none of it is relevant, dear boy. The only reason you keep trying to make it relevant is because otherwise you're up a creek without a paddle.
Hold it!
Just because she confessed to something doesn't make it the truth. Kay is suffering from amnesia, so any statement she makes should be taken with at least a grain of salt.
Objection!
He has an objection, oh my god! Even so, it doesn't exactly solve anything for us, does it, dear? Okay. if I am right, I was kind of leaning toward the assumption that he would be like the ultimate villain of the game. I don't know. Maybe we don't get him in this case. Maybe he's not the culprit here. I don't know. He did something, obviously. And also, if having a voiced objection makes me think he might, he might show up again. I don't know. I mean, we might have to debate him again in the next case. I don't know. I don't know. It would be nonsensical to dismiss her confession outright. I tell you what, why don't we ask her one last time, though I'm sure she'll say just say she did it again. Fine, let's do it. Let's ask her again. We'll see if she really believes herself to be the culprit.
Huh? You mean me?
Is this really what you want, Mr. Edgeworth? If it goes badly, it could significantly weaken your position. I know, but there's no other way. I only request that I be the one to question her. You really know how to target an old man's heartstrings, you know. Are all these tears fake? I feel like they are. Fine, ask away on one condition. If this turns out to be a waste of time, that's it. We'll call the proceedings to an end then and there, agreed?
Call the proceedings to an end. You mean the hearing?
Yes, dear boy, that's right. Perhaps you want to complete muddle. Stop being mean to your own son! Did you even raise the kid? Who raised this kid? Clearly you were not involved! What the? Now, just so we're clear, if we ask again, all that happens is the girl confirms her guilt. She is officially declared... Holy shit! Cool. That sounds like a great plan if I do say so myself. That's it. You just declare her guilty just like that. That's the gist of it. So cool. I love that this can just fly. Even if this isn't technically a court of law, I love that this is just acceptable. And it's a big risk, but he's going to find a way to condemn her either way if we don't do something. Okay.
Yes?
I know it's a lot to ask, but I need you to think. Do you remember anything else about what happened on the day of the murder? Anything that might help us prove your innocence? Hiccup.
Why? Why are you still fighting it, Mr. Edgeworth?
The music. Oh, I hear it now. Aww. That is her theme. That's so sad. Come back, Kay. Come back to me. I miss my goofy Kay that's just making fun of Edgeworth at every turn. I miss my daughter. Come back.
It's no use. I can't be of help to you. I'm sorry. I'm too scared to try and remember anymore. What if I remember something even worse? And if I did, I'd just be making more trouble for you. Please, just accept it. The Kay you thought you knew is a dangerous criminal. A criminal who let you down and betrayed your trust.
Don't worry, Kay. You have nothing to be afraid of. Oh, he's so good! I may not have known you for very long, but I know you well enough. Okay! Run through the dog course! Let's go! And right now, I'd say I know you better than you know yourself. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh! Okay, we got the... Oh my god! That's a whole half of a health bar! This is you! You're the great thief Yatagarasu, a noble outlaw who would never stoop so low as to kill. Oh, hi Matt, how are you? I can't do it. I'm sorry. Because all I can see is that one memory that's returned. I have to face it.
Hold it!
No, sweetie. The only evidence of your guilt is the confession they forced out of you. As I said earlier, you have to believe that you're better than that. Or are you saying you don't believe a word of what I've been telling you? Doing well, working and listening in. I hope work is going well. Hello, Wasted. You know, and you know that I know you. I can't even read that.
No, it's not that. You're trying so hard to help me. And you're risking so much for me.
It's too much. You have to stop. I'm begging you. Aww. So that's what's going on. I thought it was strange, but now I see. The reason you're allowing yourself to be railroaded into accepting your fate is because of me, isn't it? Which is exactly what the K I know would... Aww. She just doesn't want to cause any more trouble for him. Oh! God. Oh, I'm in pain. God, I love their little partnership. You're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not. And I don't plan on becoming one anytime soon. Oh. Because despite all your wishes to the contrary, I'm still trying to help you. Stop! So you see, I've merely been servicing my own ego, regardless of what I put you through. Now let's try this again. See the good in yourself, Kay. Remember the noble thief you truly are. That memory of you committing the murder. You need to question it with all you have. That's all I ask. So please do it for me. What? Girl? What's wrong? Did you remember something? Oh, it'd be like some cliche movie plot if she did. A cow. Okay, a cow. Huh? Miles loves trouble and drama. Yes! We gotta do this in the most dramatic way.
A cow?
Mr. Edgeworth, if you could perhaps ask her for a few more details. Well, Kay, what can you tell us about this cow? I remember now. The person in the red raincoat. She had it in her hand. Ah, boog. A stuffed cow. I can see it so clearly now, and the burn mark. Are you sure, Miss Faraday? Are you absolutely certain? Yes, I'm sure. She's attacked by the red Amogus. Stop. Then this court acknowledges the defendant's last statements as new testimony.
Objection.
Have you lost your mind, Verity? We can't accept testimony. Buddy. You don't have to listen to him, Verity. Come on. Follow your heart. Follow your own sense of justice, girl. I feel like you don't believe in this bullshit that he's spouting here. With all due respect, Mr. Chairman, information pertaining to the victim and her possessions is new and highly relevant evidence.
Objection.
Buddy! To remind you of the addled state of her memory, no, this simply won't do. Addled? But if we claim her memory is unreliable now, then our own argument is weakened, sir. Yes, her memory of doing it. You yourself said only a few minutes ago that thanks to the suspect's confession, we need not worry ourselves over the finer details, did you not? Let's go, Verity! Get his ass! Were we to call the validity of her memories into question? And then we must also call into question the confession on which our entire argument is based. Is that really the most advisable course of action? Yes, all right. Proceed as you see fit then. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We're still in the game, but only by the skin of our teeth. And only thanks to Judge Gavel's intervention. It's almost as if she was on our side for a second. That's always how it goes in these games, Edgeworth. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, the stuffed animal. I believe the cow in question is this thing here, Your Honor. We found it in the storeroom, and I believe it is yet another auction lot. Wait, that's...
Do you know something, Gavel?
No, it's just not what I imagined. I suppose it is a rather odd thing for the victim to have been carrying. Alright. I mean, the horn is missing. And there's a pedal on it. The left horn is missing. This hole. It looks like that's where the horn would have gone. Vala seems like an honest one. Yeah. I mean, I feel like... I know I said before, she really is just kind of like the mouthpiece for the committee. I didn't think it says that in her character description, but she's being told what to say and what to do and following it to a T, because, you know, she, like... I guess she's very much like a rule follower. And probably doesn't want to, like, stir up trouble. But I don't really think she believes in, like, this, like, witch hunt of Edgeworth that's been going on the whole game. Yeah, she does have a sense of justice, for sure. But that doesn't look like stuffing in there. So what is it? Oh. Is there something in the hole? Is there something in the thing? Or there's a petal on its head? There's a cherry blossom petal caught in the fur here. There were petals on the raincoat, too. And a cherry tree in bloom up on the viewing platform. It would definitely appear that this was taken outside at some point. But what did the victim want with this thing? Did she buy it? Wait, what's the... The right horn seems intact, but I can't say it's doing much for the overall symmetry of this stuffed toy. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it moves! Is it a knife or something? What the fuck? It sounds like sand being crushed? Would seem there was a recording device. Oh my Jesus! She's sand. What the fuck? I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. The burn! Since this was from the president, right? Well, I'm guessing this is a personal message. Unless she somehow was connected to the president of Zhengfa? Maybe someone like... I don't know. The mangaka Fullmetal Alchemist uses a cow as her avatar? Ooh, that's cool. This is also why I'm not a detective. Yes, this is her. Oh my god, she colluded with Rifle.
Nothing to say for yourself? I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge. Ah!
It's a microphone. Oh yeah, it is a live microphone, I guess. Could this be the moment of the murder? And someone made a recording of it. And it said revenge for 12 years ago. Kay was 5 years old at the time. So... do we think... Are we really gonna argue that Rosie somehow wronged Kay when she was 5 years old and Kay wanted revenge? One of the people recorded has a prominent burn. And something about a... hold on. Yeah, these are forged, probably. Revenge for what happened 12 years ago. But isn't... revenge for what happened 12 years ago? But that... the person doing the killing seems to be the person that was getting revenge. Did they want revenge on each other somehow? The victim and the culprit? I don't know. Weird theory. What if she's Eustace's mother? She would have been very young when he was born. Wait, no, maybe not. 33, 17. Oh my gosh, yeah, she would have been like 16. Never mind. She would have been like pretty young unless she was. I don't know. I don't know. I just kind of pulled that out of nowhere because of the hair color, I guess. I don't know. But plus, so 12 years ago, he also would have been 5. So doing a better job than Gumshoe. Yeah, unless Rosie's the Callisto again. Honestly. Yeah, she's back.
Hey, that's them there right there. Them's the voices I heard, sure as eggs is eggs.
Overruled.
Unfortunately, we have no way of verifying whether when these voices were recorded. It's possible they have nothing to do with the murder. If only there was some accompanying video footage.
You got bugs in your ears or something, lady? I done told you, them's the voices I heard. And we already know the victim was holding that thing, right? So it's gotta be from when she got.
Yes, it is a possibility, but a weak one without more than your word to back it up. We need something more, something credible. We need. She's stepping in to help. Yes! Judge Gavel, I think we all know the voices are from the moment of the murder. Consider for a moment the words we heard on one of the speakers say. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that bird from me. I believe we have something that could explain what these words are referring to and how it's all related. Okay, is it about the burn? It's either going to be the coroner's report or 12 years ago. I'll go with the coroner's report because it mentions the burn first. The coroner's preliminary findings. How did they prove anything? Burn mark. Think again on the words we heard. This part in particular sticks out in my mind. You can't hide that burn from me. The victim had a prominent burn mark on the back of her right hand. What of it? According to Kay's testimony, the victim was carrying the stuffed cow toy. And a burn mark, an identifying mark unique to the victim, was mentioned on the recording it captured.
Huh, it's just coincidence. Stuff like this happens all the time, right?
I'm not so sure that it does, especially not in this case. The court accepts that the recording may be from the time of the murder, in which case one of the two voices must belong to the real culprit. And based on the content of the conversation, it seems likely it's the one we hear the most.
But that still doesn't tell us anything about the killer's true identity, or even if they're male or female.
Due to the voice changes, correct. Unfortunate but unavoidable. One thing, however, has become clear. We are now able to say that the voices Miss Hart heard were those of Miss Ringer and her killer.
Just like I done told you they was.
We can say something else now, too. Then let's hear it. That is, if you don't mind, Mr. Chairman. Do as you wish. According to Miss Hart, just before the murder occurred, two people came up to the storeroom from the committee chamber on the elevator. The ringleader and one of the auction attendees. It seems that this was the point in which money exchanged hands. The murder happened immediately afterwards, and the auction carried on after that. All of which points to one key fact. The ringleader was the killer! What if I said Miss Ringer was the killer? I should have done that just for laughs. Since the ringleader was the auction's sole auctioneer, then it follows that they cannot be the victim.
Hey, Gavel.
Not right now, Eustace. There's a good boy. Psst. And if they wanted the victim, they can only have been the killer. A compelling argument, but hardly conclusive. I am fully aware of that, Your Honor. I was merely warming up for the main event. It's not Dr. Hertz, is it? Hilda Hertz? But then Florence, she kinda is her assistant. I don't know. That could explain the discrepancy in the coroner's report. There were certain traces left on the scene that seemed to suggest the ringleader was the killer. Then please hurry up and show us. What is something that was placed on the scene that points to the ringleader as having been the killer? Something at the scene. The gloves, I'm gonna guess. Something on the... I'm gonna go with that. Never mind.
I don't get it.
Psst. Sorry, Eustace. No surprises there! Stop. Once I agree with my idiot boy. Oh, okay. I guess my mistake allowed for some familial bonding. How can that be? Alright. Alright. In case I mess up again, just so there's less dialogue to get through. Alrighty. Edgeworth can be unhinged, yes! Something that was placed on the scene. I mean... torn from the victim's clothes, but this wasn't placed on the scene. I'm watching this whole case. Oh no, but it's okay, no worries about it. It is all good, do what you want. Saving for your playthrough, but it's okay, I'm enjoying it. Oh my god, Michelle, hello, how are you? Thank you for being here. Okay. Something that was placed on the scene to suggest that the ringleader was the killer.
Take that!
Alright, well... You're invested in loving Edgeworth? Valid. I don't know. Would it be the gloves? The candelabrum itself? The fact that it's even there? Because it was somebody... No, that doesn't specifically mean the ringleader though, right?
Take that!
Alright, fuck. How's stream? It's really good. This case is juicy and I'm loving it. What does... Something that would implicate the ringleader specifically? Something placed on the scene that points to the ringleader specifically. It's not just this itself.
Take that!
Oh my god, well... I don't know, if it's not the gloves, I mean the outfit she was wearing. Something placed at the scene. I tried that. Well, there was the notebook.
Take that!
All right. The victim's letter? Because it mentions 12 years ago? Oh my god. I guess that doesn't specifically point to the ringleader, you know? Oh my god, why am I struggling?
Take
Kay
that!
had this though. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I'm like... If it's not the fact that, like, you know, those gloves are like playing on her and it's something to do with the appearance, I did try that already.
Take that!
Oh my god, I'm literally gonna go through everything. I don't know why it feels like it should be so simple. Oh my god. The blood, the fact that... Ah! The killer deliberately left a large pool of blood at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue. It was due to that blood that we originally thought the murder had happened in this chamber. But it was simply a ruse designed to cover up the blood that had dripped down from the storeroom. I know I was brute forcing it, but I also like reloaded twice so I didn't lose too much HP. Did I cheat? in order to conceal the existence of the underground auction, correct? Correct. If the culprit had nothing to do with the auction, there would have been no reason to cover up that blood. Because only the ringleader could come back after the fact, I guess. Which further supports the theory that the ringleader and the killer were one and the same. And as to the identity of the ringleader, do you have anyone you'd like to name? The auction is always held in this committee chamber, with its storeroom located just overhead. So at the very least, we know the murderous ringleader has some connection to the committee. Yeah. We only have one other named committee member, huh? Gee, I wonder. And you suspect me, correct? As the committee's most powerful member, that should hardly... 13 typos. That should hardly be a surprise, right?
Objection.
You're a fine prosecutor, that much I'll give you. But as I think I may have mentioned already, you're also hopelessly naive. You've got nothing, dear boy, have you? No evidence whatsoever. Unless you've got something to share after all. Oh my god, what a stupid theory that I really don't think this is the case. 12 years ago. I don't know. Young Rosie Ringer has baby Eustace, raises him for like 5 years, then drops him off at Excelsius's doorstep, and is like, just raise him. Like, I can't take care of him. I'm like, what? Like, I'm young, too young. I can't do it. You take care of him. And then he's like, curse you! You foisted this idiot boy on me 12 years ago. I'm going to kill you. It's so dumb. I don't think that's actually it. Well, one time a dumb theory that I think has, like, almost no credibility. I don't know. Do I have any evidence to show that Chairman Winner is the murderer? I don't think I do. I don't think I have anything that implicates him specifically. Unless it's the knowledge... I mean, he knew what all of the evidence was that was planted on her. But... he doesn't... I don't really have anything specifically that connects him. It was Chairman Winnemere himself who brought up the fact I suspected him, and he seemed confident right from the get-go that he's untouchable. Which means he knows I have nothing. Oh, well, Miles, my boy, time to pay the piper. I've always wanted to say that. Verity, he's all yours. No, Verity! Oh my god, Lotta.
Wait, dang it! I just remembered something. Huh? Did you have amnesia too?
Oh my god, Eustace.
No, it just don't come to me. Flash of inspiration, you know how it is.
Very well. Say your piece.
Objection.
Oh my god, let her speak. What are you doing, Verity? Mr. Edgeworth has made it clear that he won't give up until every last flick of hope has been extinguished. So extinguish we must, lest he try to drag us through this excruciating process again in the future.
Yeah, what she said. I don't quite get it, but it sounded pretty cool. Don't worry, Dad. I'll help Gavel bring this to a winning finish. We'll show them how wrong they are.
What's up with the names? And they're all fun. I know they're all puns, and I love it so much. They're all goofy. Fine, let's hear what the witness has to say. You heard the chairman, Miss Hart. If you would be so kind.
Well, all right then. Here goes nothing.
The facts, Miss Hart, and nothing but the facts, please.
Don't you worry your pretty little head on that front. I'm a journalist. Truth's my middle name.
I love that they brought back this song for her. Oh, baby, do you know what that's worth? Oh, heaven is a place on earth, living in a material world. Halloumi officially worried.
So, the ringleader's a killer, right? Which makes the victim one of them auction goers. Thing is, that don't add up. I kinda live and people don't coming down the hatch, see? And the murder happened and then the auction started back up again. Now, have me look back downstairs right after that.
No.
And wouldn't you know it, there were 11 little duckies all lined up in a row again.
How? And you're sure of this, Miss Hart?
Sure as sure can be, your gavelship. Some with my own two peepers. So, 11 before the murder and 11 again right after means... That's a thingy! She had a secret twin!
A contradiction, Eustace. Do try to keep up. Miss Hart, did nothing really change at all?
I done told you already they carried right on again like nothing even happened. Oh, except for... wasn't nothing much, but...
What is it?
That little old mallet doodad. Can't ever solve an auction without one. Kinda like the one Missy over there's got, but different.
The auctioneer's hammer?
And that's the bunny.
Oh, normal gavel.
I done heard that thing banging and clanging right the way through, then nothing. Just like that.
So the noise of the hammer stopped midway through. Could it have something to do with the murder? What if that was the bonking weapon? The gavel is the bonking weapon. And it wasn't used because there was like blood and stuff on it, right? Was it after the murder she stopped hearing the clanking? The gavel? Yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing the gavel was used to bop her on the head. If what Miss Hart is telling us is true, we have something of a problem. Namely, that if the victim is neither the auctioneer nor one of the attendees, your entire theory cannot stand, Mr. Edgeworth.
Chalk one up for justice. Eat that, Edgeworth.
See, Mr. Edgeworth? Then there really was nothing we could do. No, there must be something we're overlooking. Was Rosie actually, like, investigating the auction rather than one of the attendees? Got bonked by a hammer. There must be something we are overlooking, something we still don't have an explanation for. I just need to think. If I can't, Kay's... Alright, kids, do we finally have all our answers now? If so, then I expect you... Oh my god, is Dr. Hertz here? Okay, Verity. One moment, sir. Thank you, Verity! I worry that it might still be a little early to pass judgment. After all, we have one more matter yet to resolve. The discrepancy in the coroner's report. And until we do, we cannot claim complete and total victory over Mr. Edgeworth. She knows what words to say to get him to keep going. She's stalling. She's dragging it out. Is that not so, Mr. Edgeworth? Frankly, I expected you to have raised your voice by now. A loud hold it, perhaps? Oh, yes, of course. And once again, she has rescued us from the jaws of defeat. This is, like, exactly what Edgeworth was doing in Case 1-3, when he was starting to, like, take Phoenix's side. Very well, let's get this over with, shall we? What is this one matter that still remains? Why, the contradiction in the coroner's report, sir. That's... Is she here? I'm back with the witnesses, Your Honor. What's that stab? Is that like a walking cane?
What's this all about? Why'd you call us back down here? Did somebody suddenly fall ill? All the compar's ready in 2 shakes. Ow! This better be good. Did somebody else drop dead? Oh, they might as soon wish they had.
Dr. Hertz, Miss Needler, thank you for coming on such short notice. Let me assure you this won't take long.
Quite trying to butter me up, quite.
14 typos?
Quit trying to butter me up and cut to the chase, will ya?
Of course. We summon you here to confirm something. What is Judge Gavelle up to? Dr. Hertz, this court asks that you provide the unabridged truth regarding the following. Do you stand by your preliminary findings? Can you vouch for their complete and total accuracy?
Grandma doesn't make mistakes, ever.
I don't know about that. Was she being coerced by, Celsius? That's strange.
Huh? What do you mean?
Yes, Needler, yup. Puns. Yep. I'm guessing Florence Needler. I'm guessing it's like Florence Nightingale, and then Needler because she likes to give shots. And then the Hertz Hospital. I don't know what kind of pun Hilda means or what reference that is, but Hertz. She likes truth and gavel. That is her name. In the course of this trial, an error was indeed found in her report. It's not a trial, but okay. And so I ask again for the truth, Dr. Hertz. Did you alter, tamper with, or in any way falsify your findings?
That's awful. How can you even say that? What are you asking me for? Why the heck would I want to do that?
To help the true culprit, of course.
As if I know anything about all that. I just know I didn't do anything of the sort.
What if Hilda was one of the attendees? I mean, Florence is kind of with her a lot, but I don't know. Then that seems doubly strange. What other explanation could there be for the discrepancy in your report? Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might have any thoughts on the matter. It's not like you to be coy, I must say. Why does she keep taking charge and helping me? I still don't know what she's trying to do, but I'll happily take what I can get. If everything was recorded accurately and then handed off to Mr. Winner according to protocol, then the report shouldn't contain any mistakes.
Wait. For the record, I didn't do anything to the report.
I guess we'll see, won't we? I don't think you would know what to change, buddy. Perhaps I could begin with your side of the story.
Why do we even need to? This is pointless.
I'll be the judge of what's pointless, thank you very much.
We have patients waiting back at the hospital. But, Grandma Yao, we really don't have time for this.
What if she did it? I don't know. Won't you please help us? I can't stress how important this is.
Grandma says she'll testify.
What if Florence is the one that what if she's the culprit and she's the one that falsified Hertz's report?
But could you please make it quick? If we're not back soon, people will suffer.
And yet you had no qualms about taking your time and buying cotton candy the last time we saw you. I'll let you go as soon as we can, I promise. Assuming you tell us the truth, that is.
No way there's a mistake in Grandma's report. Not ever. I've been dealing with Ted longer than you've been alive, Sonny Jim. Me writing something wrong is about as likely as hell. And what the heck do you think I'd stand to gain by doctoring a file, Don't make a lick of sense. And that's all she has to say. Nothing funky here.
See, it's just as I thought. There's no chance the good doctor doctored her findings. And you swear by the holy goddess that this testimony is true?
Of course. Grandma's never told a lie in her.
Objection!
Your opinions are not necessary, Nurse Needler. Your grandmother is the subject of this inquiry, not you.
Not necessary? That's not fair. I'm the only ally poor Grandma has. Go ahead and shout objection left and right, but you best be prepared then, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor.
Oh, I'm more than prepared. I'm ready to expose the truth behind the error in the report.
Hold it!
Never. You're saying that Dr. Hertz is infallible.
She has to be. A doctor can't afford to make mistakes. Even a veteran like Grandma would be out of a job if she messed up even once.
Oh, is that how medical malpractice works? You know what? I want to play, like, a doctor game set in this universe just to see what the medical system is like. Is it, like, one instance of malpractice and you're fired? Is that how it works? I'm so intrigued. What do other, like, lines of work look like in this universe? Yeah, doctors don't make any mistakes or malpractice. Never, never.
So there's no way she of all people would... I got a whole hospital relying on me. Maybe you can bunga your work and survive, mister, but I can't.
Hold it!
And you really never made a single mistake in all that time? What are you, the Manfred von Karma of the medical world?
Doctoring's all about experience. The longer you've been at it, the better you get.
If only the same were true of prosecuting. Chairman Winner would be the best in the business, oh damn! But I think we can agree that's not the case! Ah, get his ass! Oh, you really are a devil, Miles. But you're also quite wrong. I've never once made a mistake either. After all, I have people to do that from... Wow. I see where Eustace gets it. I'm too busy for foul-ups, and luckily for me, I don't have to make them. Isn't having people just grand? Buddy!
Don't you go trying to make doctoring and lawyering sound the same. They ain't nothing alike. Nothing alike, I tell ya.
Never made a mistake. Yeah, no. Stop, Ridley! Stop! But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he was I don't know. If my if my complete utter batshit joke theory is correct, I don't think that's the case. It wouldn't really make sense. And like Eustace, she would have had Eustace when she was like 16 if that was the case, I think, based on that timeline. I don't know.
Hold it!
The victim appears to have put this raincoat on after sustaining the head injury, and yet there was not a single drop of her blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, she must have been hit in the head before she was stabbed in the chest, making a pre-mortem.
Oh, that's how. I don't need you to teach me how to suck eggs, young man.
What the fuck?
My dang report already says what you just said, don't it?
Objection!
Interesting. Your report states that the head injury appears to have been sustained post-mortem, which is the exact opposite of what I just said. Interesting. Is that not what she wrote?
Oh, sure. I diligently dictated that report to Florence here, and she wrote it all down just like I said it.
Is Florence hiding something?
If something happened to it after that, we're nothing to do with me.
You dictated it. You can please tell me more.
Hold it!
Just so we're on the same page, what were your conclusions regarding the body?
Well, like I said, ow! Sorry, it was, death from a good hard knock to the noggin.
What? And can you say for certain when that knock happened, Dr. Hertz? What? Now she's saying the cause of death was the head. So now she's saying the cause of death was the head wound, and the chest wound was post-mortem. What the fuck?
I told Florence that, and she wrote it right down. So that's what it says in my dang report.
That may be what you told her, but I think we're finally getting to the truth. Florence, what did you do? Well, I'm gonna press everything for dialogue. Florence, you may not have stood to gain anything from it, but what about your granddaughter?
Me? I didn't stand to gain anything either. Never mind her. What about your little friend over there? She'd stand to gain something for sure. Look at you trying to accuse my sweet innocent Florence of wrongdoing. Yeah, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Wish you'd tell that to Chairman Winner.
Anyhow, nobody doctored that report, you hear? Nobody.
Well, if this is something that happened 12 years ago... Oh, actually, if Florence is the culprit, this says something about something that happened 12 years ago. Rosie would have been 21, and... Here, you can see the camera. 12 years ago, Rosie would have been 21. And Florence would have been 11. Was she, like... I don't know. I mean... Could she have held a grudge for something that happened when she was that young? I mean, it's definitely possible.
Hold it!
Did anything stand out to wait, did I do the math wrong? She would have been 12 years ago. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm fucking stupid. 12 years, oh my god. Because that would by 12 years, 21. She would have been 10. I'm literally dumb. I can't do math. She would have been 10 years old when this thing happened. I think in my brain I saw both of them had like double-digit ages right now. So then my brain just kind of like put the same final digit in their ages 12 years ago, and that was not the case. See, I can see how I made that mistake. Did anything stand out as strange to either of you when you were examining the body?
Let's see. Huh? What's that, Grandma? Pretty strange young fella showed up, that's for sure.
A strange man? Who?
Dressed like a danged fool he was. All frilly round the neck and such. Psh.
Wow.
And the dangest thing of all, even though he knew the idiot boy was about to get fired, he still insisted on messing with my scene. Well, that's right. I'm talking about you, mister. Ruffle-necked ruffian, crimson-suited creep. Oh, so Mr. Edgeworth is a ruffian and a creep.
Those are not words you need to commit to memory, Kay.
Dr. Hertz doesn't sound like she's lying.
No, but she only communicates through her granddaughter. Is this like handwritten? Because like, we don't have a handwritten, they haven't commented on the handwriting of any of these letters. If we could compare that to the coroner's report, I don't know. What did it say last time we pressed this? Do I just present the report here? I mean, this whole conversation is about a contradiction in the report. So am I explaining how that mistake came to be? I mean, she signed off on it. Okay, it is literally just the report. Dr. Hertz, I'd like you to take a look at the report for yourself.
All right. Ow!
Oh, why is she sweating? Is Dr. Hertz hiding some?
This ain't what I said. This ain't what I said at all.
What? What do you mean exactly? Hey! Girl?
I don't know.
Girl, why are you sweating now?
But I can't say that.
Let Hilda swear. Miss Needler, if you are attempting to bury Dr. Hertz's truth, I will gladly hear her confession myself on behalf of the Goddess of Justice. Dr. Hertz seems to be telling Judge Gabel something in private. What? I see. Very well. Allow me to relay everyone with it what you have just told me. Ain't no doubt about what I said. I dictated my findings to Florence just like I told you I did. The fuddle-headed young thing must have wrote it down wrong or something.
Wow, that's a great impression.
Yes, but was it really necessary? I probably should have been doing a different voice for Hilda's lines this whole time. I should try to do that in, Ain't no doubt about what I just said. I dictated my findings to Florence just like I told you I did. The fuddle-headed young thing must have wrote it down wrong or something. It was all because of you, Nurse Needler. Uh-oh. The true facts have now been shown now to be, oh my god, I read it. The true facts have now been shown to be that the head injury occurred prior to the chest wound. The question now, Miss Needler, is why did you introduce such an error? Just a minute, Verity. You make it sound as if the poor girl did it deliberately. Whereas it seems to me she just made a little mistake. I wouldn't call that a little mistake, buddy. Pre-mortem, post-mortem, they're practically the same. No, they're not. They're... Except they mean two completely opposite things. This was deliberate, no doubt about it.
But why would she want to change it? Exactly. Thanks, how? You won't get away that easy. Explain yourself, young lady. But, Grandma,
You submitted a falsified report, an act that led to Kay being accused of murder. You owe us an explanation.
I can't tell you.
No, don't want to, but can't. Is she being blackmailed or, like, threatened or coerced in some way by this man? This is really rather unpleasant, don't you think? Ganging up on this poor, considerate girl who's only looking after her grandmother. She had nothing to do with anything. She simply made one tiny mistake, so why not leave it there? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Because the only person a testimony would hurt is you. What on earth do you mean, my boy? Seeing as you're now a de facto ex-prosecutor, you're going to need to explain yourself better than that. I'd be happy to. I'll even spell it out for you. I don't know if she's the real killer. I would say she's a co-conspirator. Nurse Neela doctored the report in order to cover her for her accomplice. Oh, so she's a co-conspirator? This innocent young thing? Well, she's not so innocent. Do share your grounds for making such a wild accusation, dear boy. The murder couldn't have been committed by one person working on their own. Without at least two people, it wouldn't have been possible to... The auctioneer was the murderer, and the victim was one of the attendees. The fact that a witness testified to there being 11 attendees even after the murder doesn't make sense.
Hey, watch it. Y'all gotta call my good word into question now, too.
That's not what I meant. In fact, it's quite the opposite. I'm taking you at your word, which means there must be a co-conspirator. I know it's hard, my boy, but sometimes you just have to accept that you were wrong.
Objection!
I wasn't wrong. I just hadn't considered the possibility of the killer having an accomplice. But as soon as we do, things start to fall into place. If the killer's accomplice returned to the auction room in place of the victim, there would have indeed been 11 attendees both before and after the murder. Well, so that's your thinking, is it? It's certainly an intriguing theory. But surely the imposter would have been spotted right away. I don't imagine that Nurse Neela looks strikingly different from the victim in build and stature. With the help of a mask, she could very easily have replaced Miss Ringer without anybody noticing. Well, Nurse Neela, is that what happened? Did you take the victim's place at the auction?
I wouldn't do something like...
Now tell us, the ringleader, who were they?
I can't tell you, I just can't. It hurt Grandma, too.
She knows.
But Grandma... Don't you worry about me. I can take it. You just tell me everything, child. But... Grandma!
Oh my god! Girl, oh my Jesus! Does Hilda even have eyeballs? So I was right, she was an accomplice.
Miss Needler, why?
Did she plant all the evidence on Kay? Well, Miss Needler, can you explain yourself? I don't think it's a coincidence it's no coincidence that she was the one looking after Kay in the hospital, huh?
Yes? Huh, oh, thank you, Grandma, but I'm alright now. I confess it. I changed places with Miss Ringer.
So you admit that you were working with the ringleader?
Yeah, I was helping them. I don't know how, but they found out Miss Ringer was going to attack them.
The culprit was going to be attacked by the victim.
They seemed pretty sure it was going to happen that night, so they made a counter plan. They wanted to strike first, and they wanted me to help them. I was told to go to the storeroom before the auction began and wait there. Now hold on right there, Missy. I didn't see nothing, and my eyes don't lie. If you'd have been there from before the auction, I would have bumped right into you.
She was the one to deliver the Kay to Edgeworth. She was. I don't think that's a coincidence.
I was there the whole way through, and you weren't there for a bit of it. But I'm not lying.
Was she in the coffin? It's easy for you to say, but you were lying about altering that report only a few minutes ago. I think we're all well aware of the number of potential hiding places in that storeroom. Are we? What exactly are you trying to say to where our friend the nurse was hiding, I mean, there's blood in here, but...
Take that!
Somebody could hide in there. Before the murder, yeah. She hid inside this clothes box. Oh, she did she?
Huh, well, it was there the whole time, even before I moseyed on in.
Oh, yeah, moseyed on in. And it was closed, right?
Well, like that I told y'all, I had them chains around it. Wanted to hide in there myself, really, but it was locked up tight, so I had to go elsewhere.
I imagine that's because Nurse Needler was already lying in there by the time you arrived.
That's right. We didn't want anybody to open it, or we would have really blown our cover. So the ringleader told me to climb in and wait until it was my time for the part of the plan.
Time for my part of the plan, oh my god.
And then they wrapped the whole box up in chains. I think they took the elevator downstairs not so long after. It was just before the auction was due to start.
So as the current situation was beginning, the auction was beginning. Oh my god, why did I even read that as current situation? Oh my god, my brain. You and Miss Hot would have been the only people in the storeroom.
Yeah, I think so.
The auction proceeded as it always did. until a certain customer came upstairs to complete her purchase. That was when the incident occurred. Miss Hart overheard the victim and the culprit exchanging words around them.
You betcha. I was behind the statue there, shaking like a dang leaf the whole time.
In the middle of their quarrel, Miss Ringer was killed by the auctioneer. I imagine the auctioneer then carried Miss Ringer's body over to the clothes box, from which Nurse Needler emerged and swapped places with the victim. After placing Miss Ringer's body inside the box, Nurse Needler's role was to pretend to be Miss Ringer. Did she dress? No, she went back down there. The two of them returned to the room below as if nothing had happened. But then I guess Rosie got up. She didn't realize she was dead. Or they didn't realize she wasn't dead. Was she just unconscious and then like got up and walked and then passed out and died? Does that about sum up what happened in the storeroom, Nurse Needler?
Yes, in fact, that's exactly what happened. Hold up, so you just waltzed right back on in and nobody noticed? That is two completely different people we're talking about. You're telling me not one of the other folks down there at the auction caught no one?
Why would they? And the other auction goers had no reason to notice the difference when Nurse Needler entered because... clothes. As you see, Miss Ringer and Nurse Needler are about the same build. What's more, the auction rules required attendees to wear their masks at all times. If Nurse Needler were wearing the same clothes as Miss Ringer, nobody would have been any wiser.
No, and they weren't. I borrowed Miss Ringer's clothes, and now... I left the porch tile in her smalls. Have you no respect, girl?
Did they put her in a spare set of ringleader clothes then, I guess?
No, Grandma, I thought the same thing. It would have been nice to leave her like that. So when the ringleader wasn't looking, I put that raincoat on her.
So that's how Miss Ringer came to be wearing it. Thus, the auction was able to carry on as before.
Yes, the part where I caught the red raincoat on film came just after.
Then when did she have the, Did they dress her in the auctioneer clothes after the fact, I guess, and then stab her?
Yeah, must be. Then it all makes sense. Right after that was when I went on over and looked downstairs through the gap in the elevator. Spied me 11 happy little auction goers, then back I snuck to my little hidey hole.
Don't tell me you were hiding back there the entire time after that.
Well, that is. Not exactly.
What is it? Did something happen?
So maybe I ought to mention this before, but I fell asleep for a few winks out.
Oh my god, Lotta, how the hell would you fall asleep in a high-stakes situation like that?
Passed out, unconscious, you might say.
What? What happened?
Oh, nothing much. Kinda silly, really, but, there was a sudden loud noise, and it startled me just a little bit, you know? Well, maybe more than a little, but I just witnessed a murder. Can't blame a girl for getting jumpy. Guess that got my heart shook and my head faint. Before I knew it, I was out like a light. By the time I came to, it was the next dang day, and there y'all were, clanking down that ladder.
I see, so you were startled by a loud noise and fell unconscious. I suppose that means you don't know what happened after that.
Not per se, but, well, after the auction was over, all the masks are back on the rack.
So all of them?
So I reckon the guests done finished up and filed out one by one like they was supposed to.
All the masks? Was the loud noise maybe Kay falling in there? Nurse Needler, once the auction had restarted, what exactly were you doing?
I was pretending to be Miss Ringer and placing bids just as the ringleader wanted. I had to win the clothes box as I'd been instructed. It had a dead body inside after all. Imagine if somebody else had won it. They would have been in real trouble then.
So you had no idea the victim had vacated the box in the meantime?
No, not until he came back up so I could pay for it. That was when we noticed. The ringleader told me to go look for her right away. Except I found some other girl collapsed at the foot of the ladder instead.
And watch this, no worries about it. Get some sleep. Have a good night.
Yes, she must have fallen from up on the roof and been knocked unconscious. Guess the victim must have left that hatch wide open, huh?
That would explain it. Kay would have been so shocked by seeing Miss Ringer fall motionless right in front of her that she wouldn't have seen the open hatch and fallen right through it. Aww, so she really did just misstep? That explains the noise that caused you to faint as well, Miss Hart. It was the sound of Kay crash landing onto the storeroom floor.
Yeah, I suppose. Can't believe something like that done knocked me out for so long, though.
So in summary, by the time Miss Needler found Kay, you were already sound asleep behind the statue. I think we got a good grasp on what occurred up to this point now. Nurse Needler, if you would continue.
Sure. So I found Kay, and next I found Miss Ringer, and I put them both in the clothes box. Yen couldn't risk any of the auction goers seeing them. That would have caused a real hullabaloo.
Was that your idea? Or the ringleaders?
Theirs. But putting the raincoat on Miss Ringer was my own idea. So I tried to get rid of it before they found out what I'd done.
I imagine they were none too pleased when it showed up as a surprise piece of evidence in this case.
And lastly, the ringleader and I put her in an auctioneer's outfit we prepared.
Of course, which completed the deception and made everyone think she was the auctioneer.
All in all, the auction finished up without anybody noticing anything. And that was that.
Now that we know the extent of your crimes, Nurse Needler, if you have anything further to share, I'd advise you to do so immediately. I love she's saying this with a smile on her face, by the way.
I wish I could tell you more, but I'm sorry, that's all I know. Oh, except for one other thing. It did seem a little strange, I guess. When I was borrowing Miss Ringer's clothes, I took everything I could, but I couldn't take her hair, obviously. Oh!
Oh my god, girl.
You're dang right you couldn't take her hair. What kind of medical professional are you?
That's where you draw the line. So taking her clothes was okay?
Her hair was totally different. The style, the length, everything. I kind of panicked. But the ringleader thought of everything, including wigs. 2 of them, in fact. There was a straight one and a wavy one. They're both stashed in the clothes box.
2 wigs, but why?
Right? I wondered that too. I thought maybe they were worried she might have changed up her style. Anyway, I took the straight one. That was the one that matched her hair on that day.
Leaving a wavy wig in the box. What if it's Excelsius's beard? Hear me out. He's been faking this beard. This is not a real beard. This is a fake beard. This is actually a curly wig. And he wears a curly, like, wig beard every day. I don't know. All right. And that's everything you know? There's nothing else you're forgetting?
No, huh? No, really, Grandma, that's everything.
And I take it that you really have no idea who the ringleader might be?
Sorry, I only know that they were in charge of the auction. I didn't see them without their mask on. They were pretty careful to keep their identity a secret from everyone.
I can't get something concrete on them. Let's review her statement. Yeah, what if he's just wearing the wig? I don't know. This is a wig. Oh, well, Miles, are we about done? You've proven the nurse was a part of the murder plot, but sadly for you, it doesn't change a whole lot. Oh my god, that's a rhyme. Because it does nothing to prove that Kay Faraday isn't the ring. What? I'm sorry, what? Are you actually, like... Are you jorking my genets right now, Excelsius? Now, what in the ever-loving fuck does this mean? Why the hell? Now, why in God's name would this 17-year-old girl be the ringleader of an underground black market auction of crime evidence? Use your goddamn brain. Like, no, but how does anybody believe that? Wow. For a second, I was wondering, why is this beard was? Stop! Is this it? Am I not going to be able to say? No, you can do it, Miles!
Objection!
Francie! Hello! Franziska, what are you doing here? As I told you before, Miles Sedgwick, where the case leads, I follow. That's an argument only a suspicious person would make. True! Your dedication is an inspiration to us all. But don't go getting the wrong idea, little brother. I'm only here to deliver the truth regarding the suspect. I'm certainly not here to forgive you. Aw, Francie. Oh. Oh. She wanted to go up against him. Aw. That's her little brother. Her little brother who's 7 years older than her. I understand that. You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help Kay Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of information. Detective Gumshoe did that. He was helpful. And Franziska's calling him helpful. What is it, opposite day? Prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth, for the final piece of the puzzle. Rosie Ringer's head wound was the first of the injuries she suffered, not the second. You're a little late on that, Francie. I'm so sorry, Francie. I know you really want to be helpful and be like, oh, look, I did it. I solved it. But I'm so sorry, Francie. Well, someone say something! Yes, there's no easy way to say this, Franziska, but we already proved that ourselves. Aw. You? What? Yes, just— oh! Well, why didn't you say so sooner? You didn't exactly give us a chance. And I suppose you know about the murder weapon, too. No, not yet. Was it the gavel? Good. Then listen up. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt object bearing a circular surface, like a gavel. And the wounds to the chest were actually inflicted post-mortem. A circular surface. Objection. Yeah, you would have whipped him for interrupting, Francie. And you're certain that, I assume, your source is above— oh my god! Two trusted medical professionals reached the same conclusion independently. You couldn't ask for more. Objection. That's certainly good to know. Unfortunately, you're overstepping the battle. Get his ass, Francie. Please whip him. I know he's like a big authority figure, and it's probably not a good idea to whip him, but like, I want you to do it anyway. Of what? I am the prosecutor in charge of Interpol's investigation into the underground auction. And this murder occurred during that auction. It would be negligent of me not to pursue leads pertaining to the related parties. Especially the victim. Yeah, girl, we figured out like 3 episodes ago. Well, becoming quite the force to be reckoned with, haven't you? My words. Then all parties are in agreement. The victim died from a blow to the head. Sadly, the murder weapon itself has yet to be identified. Is it being stored in the wig? Okay. If the wig isn't the beard, I guess it's just a slightly off from her hair color, but it's like close enough, I guess. But if that's not the case, then the gavel's being stored in the wig. Hey, Excelsius, do you wear wigs? Based on the shape, I might have an idea or two.
But guys, I didn't turn up any other weapon during my investigation!
And yet one need only think about the setting in an auctioneer's tools, and then the answer should be obvious. We're obviously talking about... Listen, That's right, Judge Gabel, we're talking about your hammer. It's a gavel, Miles Edgeworth. Forgive me, Mr. Edgeworth, but I don't think I follow. But you are more than welcome to examine it as closely as you like. It won't be necessary, I already got more than a faceful. It was a judge's hammer! A judge's hammer. There's nothing else it could be. Miles, my boy, I don't think I ever realized you had a comedic streak! I mean, I had to be silly, hello? Well, Eustace, what do you think? Is it a judge's hammer?
The answer's no, I think.
Getting corrected by Eustace Winner! What am I even puzzling over? Yeah, he really does need to be in a different line of work. He's clearly not prepared for this. Oh. What would an auctioneer readily at hand? An auctioneer's hammer, of course.
But we never found one of those.
If the auctioneer was indeed the killer, it does seem a likely candidate for the murder weapon. But without the evidence to support your theory, it remains nothing more than that. Well, I have just the evidence you need right here. Do I? Is it the fact that it's a circular object? A circular striking surface. The new coroner's report.
Take that!
Okay, maybe not then. Psst. Oh, it's an autopsy report now, not a coroner's report. Okay. What on earth are you talking about, Miles Edgeworth? Put that thing away before I stick my whip on you! She'll do it anyway. Before? Then what was that just now? It was a warning strike. The hammer actually comes from the ear of that thing. Oh, this statement.
Take that!
Miss Hart told us something very important about the auction after the murder occurred. She said that the very prominent sound of the auctioneer's hammer could no longer be heard. Now, why would that be? I'll tell you why, because it had just been used in a murder and was covered in the victim's blood. It would need to be disposed of. Isn't that right? Chairman Winner! I'll have our people look into this right away. Oh, you really are like a dog with a bone, aren't you, dear boy? But you can't dedicate yourself to a cause when you're young, when can you, He seems very confident we'll never find it. Did he eat it? Is it in his beard? Very well. A search for the murder weapon will be conducted. In the meantime, this court is in recess. Alright. I have enough energy to keep going. I don't know if this is the last segment, but I'm good to keep going for a bit longer. A formal accusation. We got the court noises! The courtroom chatter. Silence in the courtroom, please. Miss Von Karma, if you would be so kind as to update us on the progress of the search. It's not good news, I'm afraid. The entire big building has been searched from top to bottom, and no auctioneer's hammer was found anywhere. That is bad news indeed. Then, we have no choice but to move ahead with the verdict. No! Such a terrible shame. But I suppose only a fool would have let... Pay up. $5 to Franziska. It's certainly not what I'd expect from a first-rate criminal mind. Oh, way to pat yourself on the back there, buddy. There's just not enough to work with here. Can't carry us any further on my own. So it really is a tragedy, but such is life, I suppose. I was just thinking back over the defendants I've made plea deals with over the years. It's impossible to know how long. True. People who poured their hearts out to me, who trusted me with every detail of their crimes. When it came to their sentencing, I recommended life in prison every time. For every single one. Ho! If only you could see them. The stupid, dumbfounded looks on their faces. Oh my god. The verdict will now be passed. All present will accept the goddess's word as law. There's nothing more I can do. Kay and I are both... No! Gumshoe! Where's Gumshoe? If only we had some proof! I never imagined I would be passing judgment on you under such circumstances. The end of the road, huh? By the power vested in me, Excelsius Winner. Oh! It's Verity's turn to run through the dog course now. Let's go! Ah! Let's fucking go, baby! Huh? What on earth's gotten into you, Verity? Oh my god, she's on my side, but seeing her reversed portrait is kind of unsettling, not gonna lie. We're seeing the other side of her eyeballed, her other face, technically, since it's literally just a mirrored sprite. I don't know, it's throwing me off. I submit for the court's consideration the case file of a certain incident. Namely, the IS-7 incident, a murder that took place 18 years ago. What's that file have to do with it? It all comes back to IS-7! You mean... Your late-night visit to this chamber, that was to... Precisely. I came here to retrieve these documents. Though sadly, it would seem that I arrived too early to catch the auction itself. When we spoke of the matter before, I implied that I had come to retrieve files pertaining to your own case. You'll have to forgive me. That was a ruse to buy myself more time. She was investigating on her own this whole time? Are you serious? Oh god, she's so cool.
What the heck are you doing, Gabelle? You can't just accuse my dad. Without proper grounds, it's defamation.
Oh my god. An excellent observation, Eustace.
It is?
You used the wrong word though, buddy. And of course, I have the grounds to make such an accusation. 18 years ago, Mr. Manfred von Karma had some details about the victim's body fabricated. Details he was forced to fabricate when the sculptor Audie Frost's body went missing. My papa? Fabricating information? What is the meaning of this? Girl, you had to know. Or you had to have heard the rumors and all. Girl, please. Franziska big redemption coming up, please. Girl, please ditch the way of the Von Karma. I'm begging you, girly. Alright. What do we have in the file? Okay, it's all the same thing? It all comes back to this, but this is not 12 years ago. Carmelo Gusto and Artie Frost's sons would both visit Tangaroa's mansion up through the day before the incident. From the day of the incident onward, their whereabouts are unknown. Why is my camera like blue all of a sudden? Do you think Ace Attorney friend group blend Ace Attorney lingo? Yes. This reminds me of IHOP 3! Stop! That would be so funny. Bronco Knight, where are you? I mean, he's dead, but I don't know. Those two sons seem important. And again, the only two people that fit that kind of like age range, or like from 18 years ago, like 9 years ago to, or like, I don't know how old they were. They were like elementary school. They were like little kids. But like Bronco Knight, Simeon Saint, and they were like childhood friends, weren't they? Or am I making that up? Ian Sideman, wow. That's another... The detective originally assigned to the case did in fact report that the body had gone missing. However, it seems that a certain someone wasn't very pleased with Mr. Von Karma and deliberately withheld the information in order to bring him down a few pegs. What? Was that him? Ooh? This individual refuses to allow anyone to go against their wishes or to challenge their power, and they're known to go to extreme lengths in order to bring those who defy them to heel. 18 years ago, and they were no different. In fact, they even ordered Dr. Hertz to create a fake autopsy report for the IS-7 incident. What? She was responsible for the fake report?
Wait, you have to understand. Grandma, she's not a bad person. She had to do what he said. She didn't have any choice.
He? The person in question was the chief prosecutor at the time. The chief prosecutor 18 years ago. No. Are we gonna see him what he looked like when he was younger? The man who gave Papa the first penalty of his career. Excelsius winner. It was you.
Objection!
Aww. What are you all talking about? My dad would never do something like that.
Overruled.
I'm sorry, Eustace, but your opinion on the matter is... Finally! Finally, she says something to this effect! Holy shit! Well, Chairman Winner, do you have anything to say for yourself? All that nonsense with the body, that was Manfred's doing. Such a willful boy. And the fake autopsy report. Hilda, how could you? I can't believe you naughty kids would do such dishonest things behind my back. Oh.
Hold it!
Brother. We could just ask her why she did it. She is standing right over there, after all. Why? Do you have to hide something?
Oh wait, Grandma can't. Ow! Grandma, I'm sorry. I knew. That's why I... Right, exactly. If I didn't, everybody would have found out what you did. They said he was going to charge you if I didn't help them with their plan.
Mm-hmm.
They said he would, and I just had to do what the auctioneer said.
So you were coerced into it, were you, Nurse Needler? And just to be clear, the auctioneer was Chairman Winner?
I am sorry, but I honestly don't know. The person forcing me to help them was the auctioneer. And they definitely looked to be about the same build as the chairman, but I never saw their face.
There must be something. Any detail, no matter how small, will do.
Oh, wait! Their mask didn't cover their whole face. On the part that wasn't covered had a tattoo on it. I remember that much for sure.
Okay. Hey, Excelsius, can you, like, pull off your beard? Do you have, like, a chin tattoo or something?
Objection.
Pull off your beard wig. This all sounds very dramatic, but I really don't know what you're talking. Okay, or maybe it's a neck tattoo. Let's start making, some guesses. What tattoo do you think Excelsius is hiding on his chin or his neck? Does he have, like, a fake goatee tattooed on his chin? Does he have a neck tattoo that says no regrets? What do we all think? There's no tattoo anywhere on my face. I think I know if there was one, wouldn't you? You're hiding it, buddy! Which means I can't be the ringleader, no matter how much you might want me to be. I only hope you can figure out who this shameless manipulator might be. Brother! Oh ho ho! Your contempt for this courtroom is an insult to the goddess. You sure it's not you who's feeling insulted here? I am not the only one who has been trying to bring you to justice. Miss Ringer had been trying too. Was she in... Aww. But maybe she wasn't actually, like, part of the auction ring. Maybe she was, like, infiltrating it. And I refuse to let her sacrifice be in vain. Let's go, girly pop. Oh my god, you think it's a gavel or another beard? Ooh. Young Rosie was looking to take me down, you say. But why? I barely knew her. I always had a certain magnetic charm, but I don't remember ever catching that particular... Ew, don't say that. You barely knew the victim? Why, I do believe that is a new statement. The goddess demands that you offer your full testimony on the record. So that's how this is going to go, hmm? You mean to hound me until I finally break? Well, if that's the way you want to play it, fine. I'll destroy you all. Alright, this is totally what an innocent person says and does. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to work with you on this one. Yes! Oh my god! The two of them working together, they're gonna be terrifying together. I doubt we'll get another chance to put him on the stand. So let's make the most of this opportunity. Of course, Your Honor. Let's fucking Joe, baby. I wouldn't have it any other way. Now, Chairman Winner, you will tell this court everything you know about Miss Ringer. Young Rosie was a member of the committee, of course. But we never really had any personal interactions, at least none that I remember. I had no motive to murder the poor girl whatsoever. And I have absolutely no idea why she was after me. So you don't mean to accept your part in any of this?
Of course he doesn't. He isn't guilty.
Oh.
How could he be? He's my dad, the winner of winners.
That's very kind of you, Eustace, but you'll need more than mere words if you plan to cover for me. Oh, honey. It's gonna be like Von Karma all over again. Like, your dad is like a piece of shit and a manipulator, and then you gotta like relearn what it means to be a prosecutor. The Von Karma kids over there are kind of going, Edgeworth did it. Franziska might be on the brink of doing it. You can do it too.
Right, you got it. I won't let them pin this on you. I believe in you, Dad. You'll beat Edgeworth. I know you will.
I feel like I have not had a consistent voice for Eustace this whole time. Because you really are such a sweet, simple child. Can we please, like, strangle him with his fake beard? My lighting! Oh my god. Why am I blue?
He really loves his dad, huh?
But that's no excuse for him to ignore his father's crimes. Franziska. Franziska, please. Do some introspection. Oh, I'm going to throw up. No matter how much he... Franzi! Oh, Franziska Von Karma, I love you so much. God, I feel like she's the character I've gotten, like, of the main game series, not counting the Great Ace Attorney. I think she might be the character I've like gotten the most emotional over. God, this poor girl coming to grips with this, like everything she's been taught. And she's still like putting up this front, this idea of like perfection and everything. She still is like attached to the Von Karma practices, and like I want her to have her moment of realizing that's not who she needs to be. She doesn't have to like be in her follow her father's or even Miles's footsteps. She can be her own person. Regardless of, oh my god, what is that voice I just did? Regardless of their station in life, all criminals will be made to atone for their sins in time. Why are you blue? What is the matter with you? Why are you blue? This won't be easy on me. Aw, sweetie, we're actually looking out for him. We're actually considering Eustace's feelings here. What a concept. But it has to be done. We can't let his father get away with this. Aww.
Hold it!
As a member of the committee, you must at least have been familiar with her face. Sure, but that's about all. I saw her every once in a while. Because I look terrible in red, that's a valid answer.
Hold it!
So you're saying you barely knew the victim at all? That's exactly what I'm saying, my boy. Yes, why I never even knew about that. No, okay, the burn mark. We all know about that. You didn't. I mean, what's the point? You get to know someone, but before you know it, they're gone. It's become such a pain to remember things about others. They're here one day and gone the next. It's very, like, interesting that he brought up the burn mark. Like, obviously we all knew about the burn mark at this point, so it's not like a gotcha moment, but like, why would that be important to him? Yes, because they dare to stand up to you and you make them disappear. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You're sure you didn't know about the burn mark? You really don't let up, do you? I'm not in the habit of memorizing who has a scar on their hand and who doesn't. This wasn't just any old scar. I'd say it's pretty noticeable, in fact. Does she just wear gloves every day? Perhaps under normal circumstances, but now that I think about it, Miss Ringer did always wear gloves, there is. Truth be told, I wasn't aware of the burn mark until after the incident myself. The victim's hands were always covered by a pair of gloves. Which makes sense, of course. People can be very self-conscious about such things. I can only sympathize, being something of a sensitive soul myself. I hope you're not too sensitive to a yeah, there we press it again. She was wearing gloves and yet... She was wearing gloves and yet this thing mentioned it. Well, I'm gonna press for dialogue, but... So you remember her always wearing gloves? I mean, it was something of a trademark of hers, yes. Who knew it was to hide a burn mark? I always imagined it was just a fashion... Did you burn her with that lighter? Does your little friend there have something to hide under all those bandages? Injuries?
Oh, me? No, I don't have anything to hide.
You don't? Not even the stony visage of a cold-blooded murderer?
Objection!
Shut the fuck up. If anyone is hiding such a thing, it's you. And I'll expose your true face if it's the last thing I do. Ho ho ho, you never fail to entertain, my boy. Go ahead and do your worst. I'm pressing for dialogue now.
Hold it!
Never had any trouble with her professionally? Oh, don't be so silly, my boy. I'm far too important these days for such trivialities. And by all accounts, her work was unimpeachable. Besides, our difference in standing meant we hardly ever interacted. But that doesn't prove you didn't kill her, does it? Well, you would say that, wouldn't you? Anything to save your little friend, It certainly seems that Miss Ringer had some personal interest in you, at least. Indeed, indeed, but I can't for the life of me imagine why. Too bad, so sad. Without a motive, you can't logic your way into pinning this on me.
Hold it!
You have no idea at all as to why she was after you. Let's see now.
It's because Dad's a real catch.
This is Ace Attorney, Eustace. I suppose you could say that, yes, the admirers, they come, and then they go again. People come and they go.
You couldn't even dream of being like my.
That's not the insult you think it is, Eustace. Why on earth would I want to be like this, like, gross, wet old man? Very true. I doubt many ordinary people could quite match his achievements. It's remarkable, really, to have so many people come into a life, and then for so many to leave it. People come and they go! I certainly won't complain if you choose to leave, Verity, my dear. I think it's far more likely that you'll be the one leaving today, in handcuffs. Yes, yes, very droll, but if you think I'm finished, you will be sorely disappointed. Haha! If you're not sure how to approach this, take another look at the evidence. You just might find a new way to interpret old information. Are you trying to help me, Francisca? I'm trying to help Kay Faraday. I could care less about— Aw, she cares about Kay. Cares about Kay, not Faye. Aw. Nice to see she really is way for Kay, in her own Francisca sort of way. Aw, that's cute. Because Miles' family is her family.
Objection!
So Miss Ringer always wore gloves. If she did, that raises a rather important question, and highlights quite a contradiction. A contradiction, you say, really? If we listen again to the conversation that was captured by the stuffed cow, you'll soon see what I mean. Or hear what I mean. And... I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself? I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge. Ah! We can be reasonably certain that what we just heard is the moment the victim was attacked. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. We assumed those were the words of the killer. And where's the problem in that? It seems like a personally sensible assumption to me. Whoa, 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 hold on. Because she did say, revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Rosie would be the one getting revenge. You can't hide that burn from me. He's hiding a burn on his face. That's why he's wearing the beard, isn't he? But no, because if he was wearing the beard, like, I'm sure Florence would have been able to recognize him. And the beard was in the box, so I don't know. Do they both have a burn? If the victim was always wearing gloves, as you just tested, or is this Gia? And the burn mark on her hand should not have been visible to her killer.
Objection!
You speak as if gloves can't be easily removed. She could have taken them off during the auction. That's...
But she hadn't. She was still wearing them when I changed places with her. So they must have been on her hands when she was being murdered too.
So they already knew. What are you saying, my dear? You do know how much trouble you're in, don't you? Why do you say that? Why do you say that? Like you know she's gonna be punished. Like you know you're gonna punish her.
I'm not scared of you anymore. I have Grandma on my side.
Oh, you're not scared of you anymore. Oh.
Now it's time for you to pay the piper, winner, you dang devil.
I see. So you're both looking to disappear too. Burn the beard. That can be arranged. Oh my god. I don't think that's something you should say when you are being indicted for murder. I don't think you should talk about making people disappear under those circumstances. Not this time, Excelsius winner. The only person disappearing will be you.
Objection!
Aww.
Hey, you can't talk to my dad like that. Who cares if the burn was covered up? Why does it even matter?
Objection!
Oh, it matters. Oh my god, throat. Because it turns our understanding of the burn mark on its head.
What do you mean? What can the fact that the victim's burn mark was covered up possibly tell us?
Think about it like this, Mr. Winner. The victim was wearing gloves, and therefore the burn mark on her hand would not have been visible. In which case, whose burn mark was it that was being referenced in the recording?
Somebody who, wasn't the victim?
It was the killer. Precisely, which can only mean the culprit had a prominent burn mark too. Or to put it another way, I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Okay. Oh yeah, if he wouldn't be wearing the beard, his burn on his face would have been exposed. I'm going all this on the assumption that the beard theory, the fake beard theory, is correct. Those words were spoken not by the murderer, but by the victim.
No way! Papa!
Objection.
Eustace, my boy, would you mind stepping aside for a sec? Look, Miles, it's nice to see you having fun with your little flights of fancy, but let's get serious. Grandma doesn't mess around, real. So the murderer had a burn mark now, really? Where? On your face. Your little theory will take flight or die, depending on your answer here, I'm afraid. He's not messing around. I had to figure out where that burn mark was and fast.
I wonder where it could have been. All of the auction people were wearing disguises, right?
Yes, and each disguise was different. Yet in spite of that, the burn mark was visible to the victim somehow, which means the mask only covered the top half of the face. We shall we? Enlighten us, why don't you? Okay. Do we have any information about the face? We don't have the mask, but we do. I'm gonna go with this. They're wearing them. It was. No. I know. Unless my theory's off the mark. I feel like it shouldn't be because they made a point about the mask not covering the lower, like, this part of the face. And that's why they're... Also, another weird observation. He has this giant beard, but no mustache. One would think, like, if you have that much facial hair, usually you have a mustache too. Huh. This looks so easily removable here. Alright. I'm gonna save one more time in case I, yeah. Oh, here it is, the details. It's literally in the appearance, damn it. Here's my evidence. The outfit the ringleader was wearing, or rather, the outfit you were wearing, Chairman Winner. Oh, what exactly is that supposed to tell us, A suit, white gloves, and a mask. This disguise should have covered almost all of your skin, but according to Nurse Needler's testimony, the auctioneer's mask didn't quite cover your entire face. And not only that, she claims to have seen a tattoo on the part that was exposed. But was it a tattoo, or did she simply mistake a burn mark for one? It's time to run, baby.
A burn mark? On the face?
Objection.
Sorry to interrupt while you'll so clearly enjoy yourself, dear boy, but I regret to inform you that none of the committee members has such a burn. Myself included, of course.
But Dad, I mean...
Eustace, do you think you can be quiet, please? You can be foolish on your own time later. If he has a burn mark and he still plays with fire, that's kinda odd. Aw, Eustace knows something. Maybe in annoyance most of the time, Mr. Winner. On this particular occasion, I'm grateful for your presence. A reaction like that from you, his son, is as good as an indicator of the truths I could have hoped for. Do you know about some incident? It gives me a much-needed confidence boost concerning another theory of mine. Namely, who that one unexplained item belongs to.
What's the matter with Mr. Winner?
I think he might be in shock. After all, he's usually the last to figure things out. But in this case, he seems to have gotten there all too quickly. Aww. He knows that his father is indeed the real murderer. Aw, sweetie. He's sad because he knows the truth. So it's better not to know the truth at all? No, Kay, that's not it. It's what we came here for. It doesn't matter how we get there. The important thing is finding the truth. You yourself told me that once, right when I needed to hear it the most. And now it's time for me to repay the favor and show you the truth of your innocence.
I want to know too. The truth of what really happened. So please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you show me?
I very much intend to. Oh, you don't know when to give up, do you? Where is this burn, then? Perhaps you can point it out to me? But you can't, can you? Because it's nowhere to be found. Just like your evidence that I'm... Can you, like, rip the wig off? Eustace, rip off the wig!
Yes, hunt for contradictions all you like. You won't find any. Because he's my dad and a winner through and through.
I feel really bad for him. I understand, Mr. Winner. I completely understand why you don't want to believe it's true. But if you ignore the truth right now, you'll regret it for as long as you live.
Dad, what do I do?
Come to us, Eustace. I just don't understand it. How could I raise so... Oh. You really wish to help your father, Eustace. You can try thinking on your own. For once in your life, you useless... Oh.
But I try all the time, Dad. All I do is try. I went to the school you wanted me to go to. I aced every test. Look at my jacket. They only give these to the valedictorian. I did everything you told me to. I worked like crazy and graduated top of my class. I tried to be just like you and win as many trophies as I could.
Aw, sweetie. Oh, you really are just a simpering soul. Oh, no, sweetie. He had them, yeah. Oh no, poor kid. Man, this poor kid, he really didn't learn anything because of this. Oh. Those debate and speech competitions you won, the judges were all... Oh god, this is so upsetting. You never even realized that much. There's no hope for you, I'm afraid. None at all. Oh my god. Can we kill him? Like... You're a terrible, terrible... Oh no, sweetie. Oh. Oh. Oh, poor kid. Motherfucker, you just banished him! Oh, I want to kill this man. Oh my god. Can we please? Holy shit, I despise this man. Even when he was trying, he was failing, and he did it all for me. Then he should have tried. Verity, smash him with your gavel. You're a disgrace. You don't deserve to be a father, and you certainly don't deserve to be a chairman of this committee. Even I feel sorry for the boy now. Please whip him, Franziska. He deserves it. Yeah, Shelly to kill her. We got a job for you here, buddy.
Poor Mr. Winner.
Oh. Explain yourself, Chairman Winner. Just what do you think your son is to treat him in such a way? Not a useless pawn. Oh my god, pawn? Chess reference? But you're one to talk, Verity. You've tried to worm your way into my trust by using Eustace too. Yeah, I cannot deny it. However, I have never thought of him as a mere pawn. Oh, he can be like your own son. He may not be a naturally gifted prosecutor, but he tries. In some way, he tries hard and stop. Why am I actually gonna cry? Like, this is like kind of giving, you know, like neurodivergent kid who tries so hard, literally tries their best just to fit into everybody else's expectations, and no matter what they do, they just can't do it. And like, stop. Why am I actually getting emotional? Stop. I feel like I'm gonna tear up. Oh my god, this kid. That's what I witnessed during my time with him. Yet you would call him useless. How could you? Stop. Why am I gonna cry?
Objection.
Oh, because he is Verity, my girl. He is utterly incapable of doing anything I ask of him. Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you. Kick his ass, so that you may use it to call her final judgment unto Excelsius Winner. Thank you, Your Honor. I've been more than ready to do so. The ringleader had a visible burn mark on their face that night. I'm afraid that Chairman Winner is currently hiding that mark somehow. How is he dressed? That'll be the key to solving this case at last. Now then, your answer, please. I'm guessing he had this long beard, like fake beard, for however long this has been, 12 years, to like hide his identity. Recall Nurse Neela's testimony, if you will. There was one thing that was never quite resolved. The second wig, the one that wasn't used. I seem to remember it being wavy. What are you two talking about? Nurse Neela apparently found some very interesting items when she went to swap places with the victim. And what do they have to do with the burn mark? What she found were two wigs. One was intended to make her look more like the victim, but what was the other one for? I don't suppose it was meant to be a spare. I will never beat the neurodivergent accusations, but because trying hard and not getting— it really does. It sucks so much. You're trying so much and nobody will actually see your— like, nobody's seeing like the fruits of your labor or just even all the effort you're putting in. It's just a horrible feeling. Like, I've been there many times. God, I'm gonna be so emotional over this kid. I'm sitting in a room and nothing clicks. Yeah, it's so hard. Compare Chairman Winner's current appearance to that of the ringleaders that was described to us. Stop it! Stop staring at me! One very prominent difference presents itself. His face, or rather, what's around it. You mean... it wasn't a wig after all? Indeed, not a wig intended to go on the top of the head in any case. It was a fake beard all along, wasn't it, Excelsius Winner? Burn the beard! Ha 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 ha, this? Why, this is all my own, dear boy. How very unkind of you to suggest otherwise. Everyone flocks together and I can't seem to get into a convo. I feel that so much. Making conversation is always been one of the hardest things for me, like growing up in school, just in any kind of social situation. And like, I try so hard to relate, like, you know, I'll try like, every so often, like I'll try to pipe in with like some information, you know, like try to relate to the conversation somehow, but one, sometimes I have very different interests and like my brain works differently than everybody else in the conversation, and I really don't feel like I have anything to offer. And two, I'm used to like being kind of on the outside and being quiet, and people don't expect me to speak. I know, ads, I'm sorry, but yeah, when people like don't expect you to speak, and then you try to speak up, like somebody will like start talking over you without even realizing it. Like they're not doing it on purpose. They're just not used to you speaking. You're back, welcome, back. Yeah, masking, but unfortunately masking is very harmful in the long term, like suppressing those traits. Because it leaves you feeling like you have to be a fake version of yourself to get by in this world. And it's true, we are not, this world is not designed for neurodivergent people. It doesn't account for our differences, the expectations, obligations, they don't account for people whose brains work a little differently. And it just sucks. Probably masked so hard that I feel more mirror than man. Honestly, I feel that so much. Like, I didn't even like come to the realization that I could be neurodivergent like until like after I graduated college. I mean, I kind of speculated it a little bit in high school when I was trying to think about why am I struggling so much socially? Why am I having a hard time to like speak up and like relate to people? Why do I feel like I have a hard time regulating my emotions? Oh, am I possibly autistic? I don't know. And then I kind of like put that aside because I think I had some like very like inaccurate perceptions of what autism was and how it presents, especially in like AFAB people. I kind of like put that idea to bed for a while, and then I kind of thought of it again after graduating, and like I graduated college like during COVID, and in lockdown, I was at home. I didn't have to be in like social situations, and I could really feel myself like unmasking there for like the first time in like a long time. Like, I didn't have to pretend to be something I was not. I wasn't in any situations that made me uncomfortable. I was just kind of at home, like realizing these things about myself. I can be likable and charming I want, but I only use it when I'm missing family and friends and stuff. That's valid, yeah. Like, it sucks. Sometimes you do just need to do that. Not even diagnosed. I went to school was a decade and some change ago. Yeah, same. Like, I'm not diagnosed either, but I have, like, spoken to, like, some, like, therapists and psychologists who say it's pretty likely that I am autistic. That was good stuff, especially after I got on the antidepressants. Sometimes those are very helpful, yeah, like, I take a Prozac too. But yeah, coming to that realization as to, like, why it explains a lot. Learning more about how autism presents, especially in just neurodivergence in general, presents, and, like, I know it does tend to go, like, underdiagnosed in AFAB people, because I guess people who are, like, socialized as girls tend to be better at, like, masking and, like, fitting in. That's kind of just how it is, and that's why those traits tend to get underdiagnosed, or, like, those conditions tend to get underdiagnosed. But looking back on it, a lot of my life and the way I've interacted with the world, it makes sense if I look at it from an autistic perspective. Like, the way I engage with media, the way I, like, have, like, special interests. Like, I can very easily think of, like, some things from my childhood that were special interests. The Powerpuff Girls, I think that was my very first special interest. Like, I could narrate, like, entire episodes. Like, my parents would tell me, like, they would put on an episode of the Powerpuff Girls, and within, like, the first second, I could tell, like, what episode it was just by the way they said the city of Townsville. Like, I could know it. Like, that was, like, and other things later on in life too, like books I read as a teenager, I would, like, very much fixate on as well. Like, that's just one example of, like, in hindsight, it makes sense. That was a special interest. It wasn't just, like, something, like, it wasn't, like, a normal, I don't want to say, like, not normal, but it was something different. It was something elevated. And it sucks that a lot of times those kinds of things were, like, framed as, like, obsessions rather than, like, special interests. I remember being told that a lot, like, oh, you're so obsessed with, like, this book or this game or this show or whatever. Like, it's framed in, like, a negative light. And I guess it is possible. It can, like, overtake your life. If it consumes, like, your every waking thought, that can get to be an issue. But it's not inherently, like, a negative thing. Like, it's something that makes you unique, you know? I explained how come I couldn't even fall in with the nerds in school. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Sometimes even people have similar interests, like engaging with those interests in a different way altogether. It can be very difficult to relate to people with those same interests even. Oh man, that was a tangent, but a good one. Anyways, I love Eustace Winter. That's my precious son. I want to raise him up to be happy and healthy. I don't care if he's, like, you know, he's 17 years old. You know what? I will be Verity Gavel. She's 26, I'm 26. She can be like a mother to Eustace even though she's only like 9 years older than him. I don't care, that'll be me. I'll be Verity. I will take care of him. I will raise him up to be happy and healthy and successful. Fuck you, Excelsius. We saw how your son reacted when he realized the truth. And how he desperately tried to cover for you, even in light of his realization. Aww. You still feared he might expose you. So rather than take that risk, you bullied him until he couldn't take it anymore. Because he knew that your beard hides a prominent birthmark. Chairman Winner, I insist that you remove your beard this instant. Is he gonna burn it? I hope he does. Grah! Yep. Oh, Jesus Christ! What is that, like a Christoph Gavin devil mark? What the hell?
There it is, the burn mark.
Mr. Edgeworth, it's like a brand almost. The other day you did nothing but bully him, now you want him. I mean, listen. I knew this was gonna happen. Based on what the little information I had about Eustace before starting this game, I knew this was gonna happen. And literally even the first time I met him, I already felt kind of bad for him. Like, I could tell he's trying his best, but he's not getting, like, he's not been coached properly on how to do this. Time and information does change a lot of things, true. But even at the very beginning, I could tell, like, you know, I gotta tease him a little bit, because it's hard not to, you know? Like, the game does it a lot, but I still feel very bad about it. We're bringing evil to justice before the eyes of the goddess. You have my thanks. No, thank you. I couldn't have done it without you. Excelsius Winner, in the name of the goddess, I hereby pronounce my verdict. In the matter of the murder of Miss Rosie Ringer, this court finds you guilty. Get out. Mr. Edgeworth, I can't thank you enough. You never gave up on me, even when I gave up on myself. That was very kind of you. Aw. There's no need to thank me. As a prosecutor? No. As a friend? Oh, it was the least I could do. Aw. Mr. Edgeworth, rejoice. I've learned that Chairman Winner has been safely delivered to the detention center. The search for the missing auction hammer continues. However, we are talking about Chairman Winner here, so it's highly likely that it has already been destroyed. In addition, there is one other matter I must inform you of. The chairman made a rather strange statement. According to him, the letters were not part of his plan. What? How could that be? And what's this instance that she would have wanted revenge for 12 years ago? Yeah. He claims that he and Miss Needler found this letter on Miss Ringer's person. And that they found a second letter on Kay's unconscious body. Yeah, and the book, the Promise Book too. What the hell was that? Your precious thing. I'm assuming that's the Promise Book. What the fuck? From their contents, the letters seemed to ones of correspondence. So he leapt to the conclusion that they must have been working with each other. That's quite the conclusion to jump to. As he read the letters, that's when he came up with the idea to frame Miss Faraday for Mr. Ringer's murder. So he decided to place the victims in a very conspicuous place. Namely, in her left chest pocket. Sounds to me like he's just trying to make excuses for himself. Yes, I certainly thought the same. Perhaps it was some sort of last-ditch ploy on his part. Why am I making her British? But it matters not. He will answer to the goddess now. And under her scrutiny, such strategies cannot hope to succeed. He will not escape justice. You're so cool. And with that, one of the duties with which I have been entrusted with is complete at last. Judge Gavel, before you go, can you tell us what you know about how Chairman Winner came to murder Miss Ringer? There's more there, isn't there? Yes, and I suppose you've earned the right to the whole truth. Miss Ringer once had a lover, a press photographer. He was investigating the underground auctions as a freelance journalist. But before he could uncover the truth behind the auctions, he was disappeared. All Miss Ringer was left with were the memories and personal effects of her lover. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winner, she made her appearance at the auction. Unfortunately for her, her opponent struck first. I see, so that's the story behind this case. So that was 12 years ago, I gather. While the goddess does not condone acts of wanton vengeance, Miss Ringer's actions have exposed Chairman Winner's crimes at last. Have you suspected him of wrongdoing for a while? So that was your real goal. You were tasked with exposing Celsius Winner and the corruption at the heart of the committee. So who gave you this task? Is she saying the goddess tasked her with that? Or did somebody else do that? Was this a personal thing for her? Or did somebody else appoint her to do this, to investigate this? One of the tasks, what are the duties with which I've been entrusted? Who gave you this duty? Does anybody know what happened to Mr. Winner? Aw, I'm afraid I haven't been able to get in touch with him. Do you have any idea why? Probably because I wasn't there for him just now when he needed me most. Aw. Okay, I really feel bad for him. Well, don't pity him too much. At least he knows the truth now. Oh, Francie, you too! No matter how hard it might be, he'll need to learn to accept it. She's saying this to herself, too. If he can't, he'll never be able to move on with his life. Oh. Oh, Francie! Oh. She's been there, too. Oh, God. Oh, God. Hi. Echo, something happened on Honkai. What happened? Did you pulled for Feixiao last night, right? How'd it go? Oh, you said you got Feixiao, right? What else happened? Yeah, you got Feixiao at 40 pity. Did you do some Lingsha pulls or something else? You did a 10 pull on Lingsha? How did it go? Japard at 5 pity with a Robin guarantee. That's wild. Congratulations, that's so exciting. Do you have enough to guarantee Robin now? Do you have enough saved up? A father's influence isn't easily erased. Man, the Von Karma siblings, oh. But in time, he can hopefully try and change his ways.
You're right. You've gotta be. Can I change too, I wonder? Can I move on with my life?
We gotta get your memories back, girl.
Are you okay, Kay? How's that head feeling?
Isn't she gonna have to answer for her accompliceness here? 53 polls, Robin leaves February 25th. Nice.
I'm fine, thank you. I'm so sorry, Kay. You were my patient. I had a responsibility to you. Instead, I let them accuse you. Danged right. We ain't just in the business of fixing bodies, Missy. The mind's where it all begins. You're right, Grandma. Speaking of which, how's your memory? It's like, with a little more time, maybe I'll be able to remember some more?
Please forgive me, but I better be on my way. I am to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit. The Bronco Knight. Yeah, there's that name again. Who's the defense attorney? It was supposed to be Miss Ringer, but as she's no longer with us, we're still in the process of finding her replacement. Is it gonna be Eddie? Miss Ringer was scheduled to represent Warden Lagarde. Or it's not gonna be Phoenix. And of course, until we find Eustace, there is nobody to act for the prosecution either. In any case, I must take my leave. What about me? I mean, since my badge was taken under, like, corrupt, like, means, like, I'm still a prosecutor, right? I was never formally revoked, right? He played some Simile of the Universe and hit probably the most ridiculous damage ever. Ooh! I need to get back to grinding Divergent Universe, because that's only around for another month or so, right? That goes away at the end of this patch, right? 70 million damage on the third boss? Holy shit! With 2200%? That is insane. Holy shit.
Oh wait, please. What about Mr. Edgeworth's badge? What's going to happen to it now?
With its chairman under arrest, the committee's activities have been suspended for the time being. So to answer your question, it's complicated. It's all up to the goddess now.
But...
Oh, it just resets. Oh, it resets. That's good to know. So I gotta grind that. Don't worry about it, Kay. It's a consequence of my own making. And I assume you do not mean to change your mind? Of course not. I chose the path of the truth, and I chose it willingly. With Chairman Winner out of the picture, justice is in the hands of the righteous once more. If you did wish to follow the path of the prosecutor again, Mr. Edgeworth, I would be more than happy to facilitate such a decision. It's very kind of you to offer, but I can't accept your help at this time. I can't ask for my badge back when I'm not even sure if I want it anymore. Oh, he's thinking. I see. It seems we are destined to continue on different paths, then. Well, I trust you'll keep my badge safe until they converge again. Aw. With all I have. In the meantime, I have here a token of the goddess's mercy. Aw. You may return this notebook to its rightful owner. Aw, Franziska really wants Edgeworth to come back. Send it in Honkai chat, thank you. Kay's promise notebook. It seems was due to be sold in the auction. That's so fucked up. And with the name Kay written on its cover, Chairman Winner made the connection immediately and knew who it belonged to. It was the same name as the one in the letters, after all. The letters he claimed to know nothing about. I suppose he insisted he didn't prepare them? Yes. He also had something else to say. Apparently, he thought that Miss Faraday was after her notebook, and that Miss Ringer was after his life. And that their respective goals are what led them to cooperate and infiltrate the auction together. Unfortunately for him, he misread the situation completely. It was all just happenstance. For all of 3.0, you get double points. Ooh, okay, that's good. So you get 2.5 levels per run. That's a good thing to know. If Kay had known a defense attorney who was also a member of the committee, there's no way she wouldn't have told me. That just isn't like her. Your belief in her is touching. While the notebook did become part of Chairman Winner's cover-up scheme, it is also a treasure possession of Miss Faraday's. which is why I would like for her to have it back. As I am sure with the goddess. Is that gonna help her get her memories back? Thank you. I pray that it helps her to recover her lost memories. I wrote this game. There's a new mode where you get curios and blessings each time you enter domain. Ooh, okay. So you can easily grind your level 100. That's good to know. Is everything all right? I think I'm at level 30. I'm very behind. Judge Gavel wanted me to return something important to you. Aww. Aww. Okay. Okay, this is so sweet, his little smile. But unfortunately, I have seen this image with him giving a certificate that says Clown University. I'm sure y'all have seen it before, so I feel like it's a pretty common meme to go around in Ace Attorney communities, but this is such a sweet moment with his little smile and everything. You have seen it? Okay. I can't unsee it, I'm so sorry. This is a very touching moment. But Clown University.
Isn't that...
Aww.
Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers.
Aw, baby.
Daddy, I wrote them all down, Daddy! Yeah, I'm gonna keep all my promises and be a real hero when I grow up, just like you. Oh wait, I forgot to write one down. The most important promise of all. Promise number 5. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. I remembered it just how you said it, and now I'll never forget it.
Aww. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand.
That's right. I have to try.
Girl, you okay?
I'm Kay Faraday. The Great Thief will do anything to get her hands on the truth.
Aw, yay.
Second Yatagarasu and assistant to Mr. Edgeworth. She's back! Yay!
Kay, is that really you?
Can't say I'm not a little bit embarrassed, but yeah, I'm back. And I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Edgeworth. You never stopped helping me, even though I was totally lost and couldn't remember anything.
Thank goodness. You certainly seem to be back.
Kay, so this is the real you, huh? Welcome back. It's so good to know you're better. I can sleep easy now. Now that you found it, don't you dare go losing that memory of yours again, young lady, you hear? Miss Needler, Dr. Hertz, thanks a lot for looking after me. Then if you really are better, how about you get out of them danged hospital duds?
Isn't she still injured or no?
Oh yeah, I washed all your clothes for you. Here.
Thought they were with Detective Gumshoe.
He handed them over to us after they came back from forensics.
And did he happen to mention if forensics found anything of note?
I didn't ask. Anyway, never mind that now. Put them on, Kay, I want to see.
Wait, what about her bandages? Surely it's too soon to remove them.
Oh, it's probably fine. She may have taken a big old bump to the head, but she wasn't really hurt otherwise.
But then, why all the bandages in She's very worried. She likes to do a lot of treatments.
Prevention is better than cure. A stitch in time saves 9. Those are just a few of my mottos.
Both of which sound like painfully annoying practices for your patients.
Okay, Kay, transformation time.
She needs to become the old Kay again. There we are. It's like she's back to her old self. She was like a totally different person.
Yeah, now this is what I'm talking about. Fits like a stolen glove.
That smile suits you better. Oh, that's a very sweet thing to say. But I'm also getting Heaven's Word flashbacks. Anyway. Oh, Francie, you're so sweet. I love we're seeing like a softer side of Franziska here. Yeah, over bandage. Yeah, the opposite of overkill.
Thanks to you too, Miss Von Karma. I'm so glad you showed up when you did.
I simply came when Scruffy asked me to. I'm sure he'll be very happy to see that you're back to your old self too. Your family.
Speaking of Gummy, where is he?
Who knows? Perhaps the well of his devotion ran dry when a certain someone threw away his badge. Stop, Francie. Oh, she's so upset over that. Anyway, I have to be going, and I'll be taking those two with me.
Wait, what's going to happen to them?
Acting as an accomplice in a murder and forging an autopsy report 18 years ago. Their crimes can't be allowed to go unpunished. But the fact that Excelsius Rinna coerced them into cooperating will, of course, be taken into account.
Don't you worry about us, Kay. As long as Grandma and me are together, we'll be alright.
Aw, cute smile. Take care, Kay Faraday, until we meet again. Aw, that's so sweet. So, Kay, I know you only just got your memory back, but I need to ask you some questions.
Sure, ask away.
What happened the day you lost your memory? What were you doing?
Let's see. Somebody asked me to meet them at Gourd Lake. But I didn't know who it was. So there I was, just looking up at the moon when somebody in a red raincoat started walking toward me.
Why is she saying Gourd Lake? Oh.
He must have drugged me somehow, because that's when I fell unconscious.
What? I'm not sure I follow. Kay was at Gold Lake looking up at the moon?
Anyway, when I came to, I was on the roof of this building. I was in a daze and stumbling around up there when I saw the person in the red raincoat again, but they were lying on the ground. I was so surprised, I stumbled backward. And then I was falling, and everything went dark. When I came to the second time, I couldn't remember anything. The person in the red raincoat, who in the world were they? I'm sure they were walking in midair. Ugh, thinking about it's making my head hurt.
Just breathe, Kay. You only just got your memory back. You're still confused. I imagine the root cause of your confusion is two different locations. I imagine things are all mixed up in your mind because you were at Gold Lake on one minute and then at the top of the big building the next. Because you saw the moon in both locations, your mind blended your memories of the two together.
Huh? But those are two totally different places. I know I was pretty out of it, but I don't think I could have gotten them confused that easily.
Oh, the stand!
Take that!
There were two key similarities between the scene by Gourd Lake and here on the big building. Cherry blossoms and food stands.
Wait, you're right!
Those similarities are what caused your memories of both places to overlap. The person in the red raincoat wasn't walking in midair. They were walking toward you from across the park. But in your blurry memories, that same sight played out over the viewing platform instead.
No way! Who steals a great thief's memories, huh? That's just cheating!
Even still, this doesn't answer the question of who attacked Kay in the park. Was it the person in the red raincoat she saw? Beep? Do you hear that?
It sounds like it's coming from up in the storeroom. Come on, let's go take a look. Well, hoo-wee, I smell another scoop in the offing.
You're still here! Yeah, she's just hanging out here. She's still snapping away. Go get that bag, girly. Oh, the walkie-talkie. Uh-oh.
It's coming from this little gadget here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ugh, this transceiver. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. Is it to Killers? Did somebody order a hit on Kay? No. Cause like, she would be dead if it was to Killer. Hard is going hard, yeah. Get that scoop, girl.
It's still going.
I'm no good with technology. Oh my god, you're just like your husband.
Come on, you have to pick it up. Fine, I'll do it. Hey, this is Edgeworth.
Okay, if you could refrain from answering strange calls for me. Yeah, Kay, please. Mr. Edgeworth, is this Shelly the Killer? I know that voice. Shelly the Killer! Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? Can you? I'm sure you noticed by now there was a mastermind at work orchestrating the entire incident. How do you even know about this case? That's not what's important right now. Let's focus on this certain individual for the time being, shall we? I've indeed been wondering myself if somebody else could have been involved. If not, how would you explain the pieces of evidence that proved so damning to Kay's case?
No way, an evil mastermind, but who?
Oh, indeed. Perhaps you could share your thoughts. What is the evidence in question that points to somebody else's involvement?
Take that!
This right here proves that somebody else is behind all this. Oh, maybe not. Sorry. I was just going by the letter. Can I try again? One clearly suspicious piece of evidence. Okay. I mean, Kay didn't buy a ticket for this, right? Okay, maybe not. She clearly didn't buy the ticket if she was, like, drugged and brought here. Somebody else's involvement.
Take that!
Oh my god, I don't know why. I mean, the letters were planted by somebody else. Would that be it?
Take that!
Would it be the other letter? Okay. It's the other letter. See, I did the other forged letter. Damn it. The letter K supposedly wrote to the victim.
Yeah, I don't remember ever writing that.
So who did? Who would prepare such a thing? I know I'm not the only one who would like to know. And how do we know it wasn't you? Now why would I do a thing like that, I believe the truth can only fully come to light in a court of law. But since you've had your badge revoked, that's no longer an option. So how will it all end? I, for one, will be watching from the sidelines with interest. He even knows about my badge! Does he have eyes in here? Oh, and one last thing. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. Now I bid you farewell. Okay.
What the heck did he mean by the case hasn't been fully resolved? And why is he so interested in us anyway? Ugh, everything's just one giant ball of mysteries.
Seems you've only scratched the surface of this case. But even without my badge, I'm going to carry on doing what I can. Aww. However this ends, one thing's for certain. Come which may, I will expose the truth. I don't know what to expect from here on out. That was a really good case. Oh man, we only have one left, and I'm scared. Turnabout for the Ages. Wow, that is a title. Holy shit. And I'm assuming it's gonna be very long because it's a finale. Oh, and it's the winner. Oh. I need him to come into his own in this case. And we're in the courtroom. Are we actually gonna go to the courtroom? Yeah, we're in the courtroom. Well. I'm fully invested in a deep diving character and game lore. Ooh. Interesting. Anyways, that's where we will leave it for today. Oh, mamas. Things are happening. Oh, good God. But, thank you all so much for being here. That was a really, really good one. I liked that a lot. That was fun. That was juicy, drama, emotional about Franziska and Eustace. Tomorrow, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will start the final case of this game. It was and then I don't want this to be over. I don't want to be caught up on Ace Attorney. But, oh my god, my hair. We'll start the finale tomorrow. Thank you all again for being here. Let's see. Is there somebody we can raid? Let's see. Who's live right now? Is Jake live right now? I think they went live pretty recently. Yes. Let's raid Going Jake mode. They are playing Persona 5 Royal, another great game I like. Saying I like it is an understatement. Let's be real. But thank you all so much for being here. Let's do a fun raid command. I'm gonna do a personal raid command. Here. Just let's say I'm raiding it. It's a bit of an inside joke, but they will know what it means. They will know. But thank you all so much for being here. Have a great rest of your day, night,